Has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
I've been watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.
He who can destroy a thing has the real control of it.
Has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
I've been watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.
He who can destroy a thing has the real control of it.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spy shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my beautiful friends. I hope wherever you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm your host, Neo, and we are going back to Dune Awakening. Today took me 3 hours and 12 minutes to get things up and running. For a moment, I thought I'm not going to be able to. Honestly, nothing worked. And I mean nothing. Which is crazy. This is getting worse and worse. Oh my god. No one deserves this. I mean, the current problem is that pages are not loading. Like, when you want to set up a stream, you need to open YouTube, you need to open Restream, you need to open Twitch. But they won't load, or when they load, they won't save because there is not a stable connection between the VPN and me, the client. Well, 3 hours of tweaking, multiple restarts, and here we are. Now the game is not connecting, I guess. Should. Everything is working on my end. Come on. Well, to unload the burden, I think I'm gonna go back to you for a week. Because, you know, the connection is unstable as is. Playing on North American region, well, US, adds an even more burden to the network. I mean, the current internet bandwidth. Why am I not loading into the server? Well, I can't open a lot of the programs anymore. I can't open even Discord anymore. I mean, what? Messaging broker? Huh. What the hell was that? Messaging broker? I probably have seen all the errors in this game. I've been thinking of getting the base first 3 floors properly done, and place our chests. The thing is that I do not have enough silicon blocks, and building in the actual Haga Basin, everything is a lot more expensive. So I don't know if I have enough. And this is the second day of the deep desert after the Coriolis. Probably third for the EU. Why are you not loading in? Come on. You know how tiny the game connection requires? How tiny of a internet speed? It requires 20 to 50 kilobyte per second. It is that tiny. I mean, the connection you establish for an online game, it's usually that tiny. It's something between 10 to 1 megabit per second upload and download speed, which is the absolute base internet connection anyone in the world has right now. Yet, even that for me is a challenge. Hello, we are at Chom. Please tell me we made some sales. No sales! Ah, you bastards. No one is buying. No one has bought anything. Oh yeah. Yeah, last night, everything was going fantastically, and power outage happened. And after that, I didn't come online. I just, did some stuff and went offline. I bought a lot of power packs to test, see how much slag we get.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw solar?
Vehicle. Yeah. I have 150 Mark 5 power packs, and I have 67% recycling yield. I want to see how much slag I get from them.
Ah, yes. I never forget.
Why? It says backpack full. I didn't buy anything.
House Atreides well.
All right. House. House. Which houses are here? Barota. Let me check this before going away. Wallach. Did we do anything for House Wallach? Barota. She's a lady with a good suit outfit.
Yes, it is I, Haldebor Desia.
Nothing. Wallach is old, weighty. If I'm not wrong, regardless of what you do, you get a fixed amount of house script every week. 35 missions. You get something like 35 to 40,000. Scripts. I'm not sure if you have anything for me.
I suspect you have some business with House...
You don't. I think I have some business with House Veku, which is in Deep Desert, the representative.
Always good to see a familiar face. What can I do for you today?
Well, I wanna spoil myself with a variant. $12,000. Drill shot. Spit dart. I'm not using any of those. Bye. Spend a lot of scripts. Spend a lot of scripts just to get some variants. Oh, that's heavy armor. Hello, Hagar. How are you, my friend? Tiny. I feel like camera is too close. I am Atreides' envoy of death. Yeah, last night, you know, I was actually talking about that. Last night, I mean, even if I managed to fix everything and get everything working, there is an inevitable power outage that happens without a warning. It's like someone is watching me, and the moment they realize I managed to bypass their restrictions and they can't do anything about it, they just shut off the power. No, everything was good. Power went out. And it was like a 10-second power outage. It was on and off and on, just like that. I mean, it was so fast that my PC restarted instantly. That happens if if power goes out too fast, the PC would restart as if you just did a hard restart. And yeah, I came back online, but it was too late to go through all that setup again. So I went to Arcane, bought a lot of power packs to test the slag recycling, and then shut everything off. And today I've been working for 3 hours and 11 minutes to go online. I like this outfit. The cloth animation is really nice. Finally. Falcom is making some decent outfits. This is the second. First was the water shippers. That is a really good outfit. And now these new alternative house clothing are also very nice. $200 in time. Now let's see. Yeah, I'm sure they are. I am sure they are customized. Let's see how the Atreides variant look like. So it's basically the same, just paints it for me. Yeah. Just paint. Really? That's so lame if it's the case. Well, there are two big hydraulic cables here. Let's see. They remain there. Yeah, it's the exact same. I honestly see no difference. Except that the swatch color becomes outrageous. Why are they selling a swatch as a variant? This is not a variant, this is a swatch. Oh, the light. Oh. Interior. Nice. When I see stuff like this, I feel like they have been planning to add first-person view to the game. Because you see the what's it called? The wheel has a animated chicken-magoo. Lights are not the same. Are they? Yeah, they are the same. Okay. Let's go test our recycling. Recycling. I need a dedicated chest. Okay. I have nothing in there. I'll put some stuff to see what I can get from them. Psi Mark IV. Industrial pump. 4. 5 EMF. You get micro sandwich and insulated 7. 10. 100. Okay. Holtzman actuator particle capacitor. Deca micro sandwich insulated. Bloodsucker. Pump. U EMF. Responsive. Nothing special. Except the blood bag gives a lot of micro sandwich to craft. You know. To craft. Heal kits. Now I need 100. 100, 100, 100. I need to unload 50 out of here. 100. Okay, and the backpack. How many do we have here? 5, 10, 20, 20, 30, 37. 37, but it says 38 out of 41. 37. Need another one. I dumped all of that there. So we have 100 right there. I wish we could dump all of it instantly in a chest. And I don't have a macro. I want to see if we get a jackpot as well, because we will know exactly how much we are gonna get, but we cannot calculate the jackpot. So 45 out of 45, but we don't have 45. We have 44. I think one of these is bundle of desert. Yeah, some of these are mission items. Damn, I've been wasting like 3, maybe 1 mission item. Okay, let's see. 1 gives 5 radiant slag and 5 particle capacitator. So by that math, we should get 500 slag from a 100 power pack Mark 5. So, and 500 particle capacitator. Let's see if we get anything extra, any extra items, as well as any extra irrigated slag. So we can do the math for the price. 1. Damn it, I accidentally recycled the stupid slag. Why are they making the slag recyclable? Is that a troll? Can't put it there, so you waste your slag. I do not hear any jackpot sound. There is a new recycle all button, which is a safeguard. I understand that. $220. This was accident. Okay, we will put these here. Hey. And let's get the rest. So you can't get jackpot for everything, only specific items give you a jackpot. Like schematics. You get melange and spice infused plastinium. $220. But is it worth it? Okay, let's do the math. You get 500 slag out of 100 power pack Mark 5, which was exactly the same amount. No extra item, no extra bonus jackpot. So, I bought every single power pack for 7,500 Solaris. Multiply that by 100, that will be 750,000. 750,000 for 500 slag. That's a lot. You can easily get 500 by running, I don't know, a few of these crash ships in the... What's that place called? Sheol. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. I'm giving 300 Vice Melange for 1000 flags. Anyone? Let's see if there's a taker. It's a pity that you don't get jackpot for other stuff. Or maybe Funcom hasn't, you know, done the math on them. So they don't put jackpot for anything other than specific items. Was that all? No. No more. I wish there was a way we could know that. What is the current lance red decree on other servers? Okay, these are empty, right? Now, should we move? I have a lot of junk in the Shom Exchange market. No, son of a gun. And let's not forget that Assault Ornithopter has some stuff in it. What's our water situation? Point. Yeah, we have a lot of water. Anything to refine? Hate to waste it. Copper. Pure aluminium, we have 300 aluminium. Yeah. Let's do it. Anything here? Can do 1 silicon, 13. Okay. That's a little bit of water, I guess. People guard this melange slag weirdly. I mean, it's not like that you need that much. I don't understand why people are so crazy about it. Which makes me feel like I can sell a lot of them for a really good price. If I can get into one more degree with 25% price reduction, I can craft a metric ton. You wanna know how bad my internet is? I am trying to change the thumbnail with picture for the stream, but it won't load. Yeah. See this? This is saving this thumbnail here. You see uploading. It's gonna be a little bit dark because it's in that gray save loop, stuck in the save loop. It's not uploading. I've left it be for the past 30 minutes, 45 minutes actually, since the start of this stream. That is how bad internet is. Or open Google again. Or that's the speed at which the Dune is Google is loading. Just give you a picture into my world, a window, tiny window to my internet connection. That is Google. That's taking that long to load the Google. Dune Awakening News, for example. It's a very simple thing. It's not even restricted, but since I'm using VPN, yeah, it's taking that long to search. Google search. It's the lightest use of internet ever. Yeah, that's how long it takes for pages to load. Let's open a page, for example. Imagine this is the YouTube page. I want to save something. Just look at the speed at which everything loads in. The picture quality is still not there. Still loading, see? Still loading. The page hasn't fully loaded yet. That was a tiny window into what's going on with my internet. And imagine that page is something sensitive, like a stream page on YouTube or Twitch or something that has a stream key generation that you need to have a precise and real-time save functionality. Okay, he didn't sell anything, so... Oh! I'll be damned, advertisement works. Oh my god. 753,911,000. You're almost about to become a billionaire. Well, before leaving, we need to take these down, otherwise they're gonna disappear. I don't understand why the price runs to 100. Why? Can someone tell me the reason? Anyone who's a math wizard? 16,99099. 17. Well, 1177. 099. 27,077,99 turns into 100. I don't know why. I want that 099 to be a marker that is my offer, you know. An indicator for others to show it as something I have posted. Mostly they're 99, but some of them rounds to 100. Which makes me believe the numbers in this game, even these numbers, are not integer. They are float. No wonder the game engine is messed up. Everything is being processed by a CPU, server CPU. You're not gonna find anything decent. There's gonna be so many offers here that you're not gonna find anything for a good price. Anyone selling? God damn it. I'm not gonna buy any of these. Super expensive. I can get them if I, run Deep Desert, testing station, and shipwrecks. Haven't had the chance to get around them. But they're not that rare to find. It's just annoying. Why are you selling something that's 10,000 for 100,000? This monstrosity for 9 million. Give me a break. Adapt to both 1 billion. Are you freaking kidding me? This is a Solari duplicator. 1 billion. Let's see. How much tax do we... what was the timer? 3 days. Sell. 1 million, 10 million, 100, 1 billion. 40 million for a fee. If someone has 40 million just to pay for a fee, because he knows, or she knows, or whoever they posted the 1 billion price tag, they know nobody's gonna buy it. It's just a show off, I don't know, what's the word for that? They're showing off. And if someone has 40 million just to burn through as a show, they are either were a Solari duplicator or were a beneficiary of that duplication hack. Again, these are not rare items. These are readily available in Deep Desert if you run the testing station and shipwrecks. We are moving.
Welcome. Would you like...
I just want to deposit these and... It's the same. Or is it? Yeah, it's the same. I like this color. Golden. We need to... No. Go back. Xenophon. I really wish there was a way to know what is the land threat decree on the other servers.
Of every Dune man rolled into one nightmarish episode.
It was bad as it was happening, but somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the brutal ambush and assault at the hands of the Fremen outlaw Zantara. That reduced a crew of 127 down to 13. 13 who were then dropped and unceremoniously abandoned in the deep desert. Left to die in an arid stretch of waste trafficked heavily by the oldest and most voracious of Arrakis's fearsome sandworm population. From there, only 7 of those 13 managed the marathon sprint to hard ground on a rock island just over a kilometer away. And now, Chief Ilari was regaling us with tales of Coriolis storms, terrible weather events that occur with ferocious intensity in the deepest desert. Chief Ilari.
Hey, the storms. Would have killed us outright on the first night, but we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us.
6? But wasn't it 7 of you that made the hard ground?
Yes, 7. But no matter how we organized it, a crevasse in the rocks got all but 6.
A cold calculation if there ever was.
We drew twigs to see who would take their chances with the storm. Big Jarabai Mixon drew short. The separated tech I ever rode with. Jarabai lost a twin brother at Carthage and was never the same. In hindsight, I suppose he accepted his fate with a degree of resignation.
I suspect there isn't a one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage to some extent. A brother, a cousin, a longtime comrade.
Aye. When we arose that morning after the first storm, Jarabai was nowhere to be found. We said a few words on his behalf, and the rest of our lost brothers. But then it was time to turn our attention to rescue.
A very slight hope, one would think, considering your position in the deep desert so far from any known flight paths or trade routes.
Aye, slight. But we knew without saying that even a slight hope might be the difference between survival and other less desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoils.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly. Practically speaking, eating bugs and living on a thimble of water kept us on the right side of the grave. But morale went south quickly. Suppose the natural protections of the shield wall have insulated us from the full, unbridled force of the Coriolis storm. But there was no such protection in the deep desert. We saw firsthand the full power of the storm, the extent to which it can reshape a landscape.
How do you mean?
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert, each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half as the winds exposed more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And helped to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Aye, but the storms were maddening to endure. We were sun-scorched, dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. Couldn't move to cover your ears against the deafening winds. In a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm exposed a ridge of volcanic rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next shrank our safe ground to a mere 20-meter disc. That's when we lost Ordeni.
That's Zeno Ordeni, your signals officer?
We dusted off after a bad night and got a look around at how small our world had gotten. Ordeni said, "No thank you," and simply walked out into the waste. Didn't get 20 paces before he was inhaled by a breaching worm. When the last storm came on day 57, we had passed into a kind of strange euphoria, where the lack of food, water, and hope had diminished us to the point where we didn't care anymore. In retrospect, I know we must have inhaled a massive amount of airborne spice. We were knee-deep in it. We saw the strangest things.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. In fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us. I think we had all independently come to the conclusion that we weren't going to survive the night. But in that tripped-out, spice-addled state, didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust, and suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit.
And into silicon blocks.
Surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to considering all the static electricity arcing around us. But that's when we saw it. A light in the distance. It took us a while to acknowledge it, since we all thought it part of our own personal hallucinations. But once we collectively established what we were seeing, we went for it. Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Ton, Tenny, and I were left.
What happened to the other 3?
Dunno. They just weren't with us. When we got there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned, and Ton, Tunny, and I pulled ourselves inside.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water?
Aye. As much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whatever they'd been studying had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. They did leave behind a shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsent Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of a harvester, ready for new challenges, new adventures, and a special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my guild brothers
Is it
have
impossible
a crooked
to
sense of humor.
One must admit
place it?
there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment, especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that.
God damn it.
Absolutely not.
Something
Do we
is
live a hard life?
wrong.
Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes, again. Do we bend the rules to get it done? You tell me. When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running. I want to thank my guest, Crew Chief Valari, for sharing his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert, and all of Harvester AD-377 for allowing us to join them out here in the Habania Erg. We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Violetta May for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
Damn, I wasn't expecting it to be this hard. There is no snapping, so... yeah. Is it even possible? Support. Not enough support. Incline.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember we don't work for recognition,
What the hell?
but to work worthy of recognition.
Can we place them like this, or it's gonna give me support? BS. Come on. The game is not that sensitive to support. Huh. What do you know? It is.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Corbin Dane.
Nah, it's not placing.
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind. On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery. There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by Darius Morton, shift foreman on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard, Corbin. The Titan's an old beast, but she's still crawling along, praise the Emperor. And she's got character. We keep her running with sheer grit and a touch of desert wisdom.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed among the crew over the years?
Well, it's the little things that matter out here, Corbin. Like, you can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in too tight. When worm sign is called, you want to be able to get out fast. And we mark our gear. Every tool and gadget out here has a story to tell. And the most trusted ones get passed down from worker to worker. It may come a day when your very life depends on your spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool and the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst the crew?
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a nickname, you've earned your place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of initiation rites. Ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes. We call it earning your sand legs.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
Absolutely. You never ever say safe out loud. It's a bad luck word. And every last man's got a charm or talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks around their necks, jingling like blood rose trees, some of them.
It sounds like a deeply ingrained culture. Now, what about the daily routines and the way you dress?
We don't make a big fuss out of it now, what with the purge and everything. But most of us have picked up Fremen customs without even realizing it. Like the way we wrap our faces from the sand. More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of patches and modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big deal. That's the one time a day we all come together to share stories. No one eats alone, unless they really want to be left alone.
What about the legends and stories amongst the crew?
Every veteran's got a story or two, that's for sure. There's the tale of old man Rashad, who supposedly rode a worm for half a mile after getting thrown off his buggy. Stories keep us connected to the past and remind us of what we're up against.
And now, finally, I think our listeners are eager to hear about those famous nicknames, or infamous, maybe I should say.
Well, if someone asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows it's 1217. Then we've got Shovel Slicer, Rock Raider, Spice Sniffer, Cotter Tutu, then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Islander, Sink Stain, Rat Catcher and Desert Storm, the Knob, the Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spice Head, Weave Master, then there's Dune Walker, the cuckoo, cardboard, Mr. Pudding, oh, Oink Oink, the judge, the taxman, and the thief of Caladan, cave dweller, oh, smelly, Chubby, then Tin House, Arn the Raider, and the Sausage. And those are just the ones fit for civilized ears, mind you.
Yeah, those are some fantastic names. Well, this has been a fascinating and informative look into the unique culture the Dune men have created here. Thank you, Darius, for sharing these stories and giving us an inside look at life on the Sand Titan.
Anytime. And remember, if you're ever out here, Corbin, you're part of the family too. I mean it. Call me.
We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Corbin Dane for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
There is no half fold to, cover this section. There is a little bit extra between these boxes. A half wall, vertical half wall would fix it, but I don't think there is a vertical half wall. You can't.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theatre presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Even if that fits.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rad-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbin' tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it. Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit fox. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Well, maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
Yeah, unless you place that between the doors. You know?
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis, and not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. After Shaddam took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. That clever bastard Tufir Hawat immediately saw both
That
the
is
strategic
not gonna
and
work.
propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, you big ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the Sister Project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter de Vries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries's first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing?
Not for nothing. We're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthag before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
It's the wall behind it that doesn't let me build.
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Boostar.
Me!
Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthag's been dry for months. Beast Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know. He's a real bastard.
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith. On 3, we grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there.
Where?
Box Canyon. Just down this grade.
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going. All the way to the back.
The end of what? The dead end?
Here.
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's
a Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Damn it. I wish there was a snap.
Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick.
Closing door. What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chome gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthag.
Is it because of this? A bit better, but not even. So each holds 3.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, We missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye. Many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
I have a plan. I'm gonna flatten the walls behind every single one of those. So it would be easier to build. And also they can double up as a foundation for the walls upstairs. Now, this is not see-through, is it?
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It
Kinda
seems
is.
there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, why don't you come clean? We found the Mimic film in your locker. How did it get there? Look, you can tell me, or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be? To solve Chief Thorne's murder? No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No.
It doesn't look
for you.
perfect.
Chief Thorne was well liked. The crew's out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart. Throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any Mimic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message? And who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would
I need calibrated servos.
Stupid message. Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him. Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder
Is it my
alone
birthday today?
in his bunk. That is, Until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire hut.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorn.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorn. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
Ah! That knife is clear through your hand now.
Oh.
And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Ma finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorn was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack during Thorn's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorn and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. Guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorn and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy.
Eat the other one.
What about the encrypted messages?
You?
Thorn received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorn handled it himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind.
But the thing is, since I want to build the space up,
bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything, but I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message?
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated...
guys, do you have any idea if I can actually rotate the entrance of the space?
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up.
Without rebuilding it.
Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
So?
So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin.
Why my temperature's going
How
up?
else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Sugar Wire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death.
If I want to build the space properly, I need to start from scratch. Because I need to go like in an angle, like at least 45 degree. So I would be overlooking the open desert. There's no way I can make this work without doing that. Unless I place it in a very weird way. The next time I'm gonna place it and then delete the parts that are gonna be inside the rock. I don't know if that's gonna be through my buildable area or not. Enemy. I mean, without doing this, this is the base part of the building. If I can get it to overlook the open desert, it's gonna look weird regardless of what I do inside. So if we want to do this properly and also get that garage section placed in a proper way, not to stand out like a sore thumb, I need to build from scratch and place them, you know, appropriately. There might be one way to start without going from zero, and that is to place this base in an angle, but deeper into the rock island, and then delete the parts that are inside the rock island, and that's gonna make my life miserable as well. Because if I delete the forward section, the backward section is gonna be annoying too. I'm not sure. I think before interior design, we should get the exterior fixed first. Because I need to go a floor up, 4th and probably 5th, and make the 6th the landing pad. We can make the 4th the, god damn it, the storage area by making it 3 walls high, you know? Yes, sir. I don't know if that would work, but still. Moving out. Damn it.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
But first I need to unload the carrier containers. These are all deep desert items. I don't want them to be mixed up with everything else, because I want to take them and go build a base. And do that later as well. Oh my god. Why there are so many batteries here? These are all deep desert stuff. We brought back almost 5,000 melange, which is not bad.
The Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another soul. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new prompter? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a flesh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who in the right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. Now, that's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh, you... Patient chasuble son of a...
That thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Arakeen, and Depot 12 got popped with a surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The man said my hair was 3 centimeters over guild regs.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
Well, I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
Well, I looked like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in 1 day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
It would be better if I had a buggy with me.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Oh.
Hey.
Oh, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
What do I need?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Hey! Get out of my grabbing, you overgrown bottom sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spunk. I like it.
Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis. But enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even
Staking units.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
There's also another thing.
Get a new ground car. Hey?
There is a way
Wouldn't have to run so fast between rock
you
islands.
can extend the base
Speaking of which, it's
storage limitation I did have more staking units.
So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one? Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock it till you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune Man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton, awaken! What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. He's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
You know, if I want to build in a way that I can extend it to the sides and grab the second advanced subweave, how's that gonna work? If we do that, the idea is that you place an advanced sub-thief, and then I mean, I don't honestly know how it works. I just have a concept of how it works. Is that you increase your sub-thief capacity. Like this sub-thief has 150 container limitations. You can only place 150 either container or cistern. The idea is to place another advanced sub-thief near your base and build storages there, okay, and dismantle the sub-thief and build what you call it, place a staking unit. The staking unit is gonna gobble up that section that has no sub-thief into the main base, making it be more than the limit. It's gonna go higher than the limit. But I am not really sure if that would be backup compatible, you know.
Bone another viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency.
Like, even if we can do that, okay, will it be okay to back up that base?
Internet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94. And the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage,
Let me see.
the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
But that is a bit tricky because if Funcom decides to fix that, I will lose everything inside those chests.
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine, never resting?
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. Can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devan. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw cutter-ray auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devan, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devan. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron?
No, Areg. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devan.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers.
You son of a gun.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controllers in the green. All mirrors, 100% alignment. Signal waveguide, in range.
Areg, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Areg! Venting pig tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Areg!
Devan, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devan? Devan? What is it?
Areg is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Areg. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
August Mia! Droba, what's happening? It's Atmosphere. He's coming! The Gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Raban just announced it. A festival with music, food, and Argosphere is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argosphere, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Ah, and what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes, poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argosphere.
Back and forth and PCU. Hey Lobo, how are you? Sorry I didn't see the chat. I was fixated on the OBS stream. What's up, buddy? Oh god, I ran out of room. I'm thinking about some crazy stuff. Like if I start a new base. What will happen to our stuff in the old base? Or we can paste the old base in the another location and then build the new base somewhere in this location.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with
What?
the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard in
come
silence and let productivity be our cry.
I can't pick it up. Can? Good. And I think we lost Lobo. Damn, son. Right. I had a little bit of, you know, scrap metal on me. I need to take my big cutter ray. And also snowsuit.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3,
the visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on pad 1.
We have 1,
What do you think
2,
that is?
3,
I don't
4,
know.
5, 6, 7.
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to
Normal.
secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No.
We
I
picked
don't
up
recall
everything,
seeing a thopter
right?
or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turn my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then she played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you.
Hello, Lobo. I don't know if you're
Who goes
in the
around
chat or
recording
not.
the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
What about him?
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for...
Oh, stay tuned. Hala 89. Where is this? Amsterdam. It's so weird. Before it was the French servers that were, you know. Good quality. Low ping. Did they add some new hairstyles? Please don't tell me there is a name like that. You bastard. That too. Damn you. Well, the third one, no one ever thinks about it, so... We are going to Europe. Europe. It's copying my file from one computer to another computer in the Funcom server. Okay. We went to Hajar, right? Fine. Connecting to Hala. Hajar. Hala Hajar. First thing, exchange. If I can get my second character out of Arrakis, that would be fantastic. Because I want to go to the US Arrakis server. That's the most populated server in the North American region. But my second character is in there, so I cannot enter it. And if I want to take it out of that, location, it's gonna cost me 1 token. Oh, I can't reach it. Burn through my fuel. That thing is coming at 800, 950. 950 meters. A kilometer above ground. I wonder if this is an active server or a dead one. Come on. Hello. Is there anything here? Anyone here? $75 million. What? Bulwark level 5 for $1 million? Yes, please. Come on. Give me more, give me more. Level 4, level 4. Damn, that was a nice boy. So good. You know? I will buy this, I don't have it. Adapt. Replica pulse snipe level 4, 10 million. Yeah, you wish. Ah, son of a gun. Is this the best weapon in the game? Every server I go, this thing is listed 200 million plus. Triple shot, 100 million. Son of a... Come down, come down, come down, come down. 10. What's the Shellbuster level 4? Level 4, level 4. Hey! John said there is a way to sort with the great. Was he pushed? Yes. Unique. Cannot find. There is no way to sort by grade. At least I can't see it. So the cheapest level 5 starts at 40 million. Fantastic. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay that. Escoroyu, 100 million? Are you freaking kidding me? Mark 5, 5. Hummingbird. Hummingbird. No one is selling a good thing. Damn, so many bases. Huh. Mark 5. Jesus. It's like a copy-pasted price. Melange sells for 35,000. 10,000, 5,000. 100,000 for Therrock 3,000. 500, 1.5 million. Do I have room? 1.5 million for one. 500. Yes, please. I need that. I'll take your EMF too. Ogway, fiber. I don't have inventory. Damn, this level 5 bulwark helmet was a steal. I can't. Let's sell some stuff.
Welcome. Would you like to
I would like to deposit. I would like to withdraw. Dara Seath. Start the car. Imperial boot, glove, mask, and the okay. I'm gonna ruin your day. Blade grip. $30.37. $35. Reaches this Raptor. 50 for level 5, so I'm gonna sell this for 21. Sardaukar. 50 million. Okay. Forge pants. Decent price. Sell those.
Welcome. Would you like to...
I like to get more. Electric. What else? Radiation shielding. Solution. Plasma cannon. Dart. Lexicoating. Forge pant. Circuit gauntlet. Don't think I have room for all of them, but whatever. Late flexi. Hey Vladimir, how are you? Thanks. You don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about removing my second character from Arrakis. I'm in a very bad place. I might actually write a message to Funcom.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit?
So they can remove my second character from Arrakis. Because removing the second character requires token. And I do not want to waste a token just to remove the second character. That kind of leaves me in a bad spot. One more. It's a time reduction. Rotten luck, rotten luck, rotten luck, rotten luck, rotten luck. Oh. I know, but I don't want to wait 2 weeks just to move one second character. What a bad luck. Bad luck, bad luck. The next week is also rotten. Not that it matters, because Harkonnens are winning. Right of salvage. Exclusive weapon right, which is useless. Because they are not gonna sell...
Welcome. Would you like to deposit...
the rated weapons in the... you know, what's it called? In the house... in the Landsrad market. Did I pick everything? Yeah, I think so. Let's go to the bottom. I don't know how you play in that crowded server. I mean, Odin was not empty either. There was like 200 players. It's insane. But I don't think we should have a problem. Why are you not moving to Andromeda? It's the busiest. And I think I can buy 25 more Regis components. Or sir.
I'm afraid you do not... My apology.
But they haven't, you know, enabled their private servers.
I never forget a fate.
The private servers are not a thing yet. I mean, you can technically make one, but you cannot modify the settings or, you know, values.
Sorry, but I may...
Ah, yes.
I'm gonna seriously think about a private server the moment they release the ability for server hosts to modify the, you know...
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or...
configs. Like, you
Welcome.
know...
Would you like to deposit...
values like... harvest rates, drop rates, storm rates, worm rates. That's still TBD. They haven't said how they are gonna do it. Oh shoot, I need another fuel cell.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit...
or I will buy one. I don't want to pick the emergency one from there. What? I don't understand. What kind of a private server is that you have to pay?
Welcome back.
It doesn't sound gay. It sounds high. On... what's it called? Opium. He's high on life. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I made a lot of money in the US server. That part of the project was finished with flying colors. I'm about to hit the billion with a B. Scared me, you dum-dum. Start of a no build is here. So I'm guessing we can paste our second base here. Or main base. No worm. Huh. Why there are no worm? Dude, I'm in the middle of the sand. There's the worm. Interesting. This actually might be an even better place. No build on which side? Yeah, here. No. What? I'll be damned. Can't place it there. It actually would be overlooking the you know, sand. But half the base goes into the The funny thing is, it is allowing me to build inside that rock. I'm not able to see that part. Too close to no build zone. So I'm guessing we can come closer and go there. No build zone on here. Yeah? Oh no. Look at the no build zone size here. There is nothing here. Why no build zone is so big? This is the place we can haste it. But the problem is, the garage goes to the inside the rock island. What you gonna do about that? See, the garage is no build zone, but the garage is inside the rock island. Damn it. I should have destroyed that garage like before. It lets me build it. Oh no, it doesn't. It does. Ha! I can go like 6 foundations high. This is insane. Yeah, I can build here. There. Yeah. It is so heavy. Look at that frame drops. Server frame drops when I'm trying to place here. Oh, storm is coming. Should we place it just for the hell of it? Oh my god. Feels like the storm is gonna miss us. Yeah. You're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 foundation high. Why? 7 foundation high. You see this no build zone? Stupid Funcom. Oh, this is worm zone. This is worm zone. The worm is gonna eat. Okay, some of the base is gonna be eaten, which is gonna be the water turbines and... Yeah, son of a gun. No, I still have the worm. Still have the worm. So... Huh. Who would have thought? There are some places with worm signs, some without. That's a shame. Pity. If I place it there, worm is gonna eat it. And actually, garage goes very well on the top. I can actually adjust it. But 7 foundation high? No! It's an interesting concept, I'm not gonna lie. The snap point is right there. I don't think we can place it here. It's all no build zone. Gigantic no build zone. This is our base location. But if I can place this thing, close. That would be a miracle. Which I can't because it's hitting no build zone. Snap is here. Got them. The day everything works without problem, the game frame rate acts up, which requires me to reinstall the GPU driver. And I don't want to. I want to keep this place as a work in progress for now. I wish I could place my base there. These are all worm zones. Yep. Unless I place it on top of this mountain. This actually might work. Place the base on the top. And then do your fine-tuning down there. While the main base is still here. Yeah, looks pretty neat. Dali was there. How to build a compact base here. Interestingly enough, that place, which has a NPC spawn location, doesn't have any no build zone. This, which has no NPC, no build zone, still here. This place is so broken. You can actually place it here, you know, which intersects with the build zone and no build zone. $11 by 9. 23. We need the front to overlook that, so we need it to fit. The tricky part is here. If I can manage to build sideways here. That's not material. I thought I have. The tricky part about this location is the backside, which in a word is that wall. Massive no build zone. This is allowed, so if I make this like that, the next one is gonna go to the side. So the base itself is gonna have a overview to the open sand. So the tricky part is to get it placed. Like this, I believe. If I place this here, this is the maximum I can go. The rest is gonna be in the rock. That is livable. No build zone. Except this part. Now, moment of truth. It fits, but I don't know if the second one fits. This fits. The third one. We can place 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. What? 4 of these. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. This is the real test. If it allows us here. If I can place another one here, we have our base. You know what would be cool? It would be cool if the Solido replicator can actually work and we can place another copy of our base here and build it. I don't know. Will it work? Well, it would be fantastic if it worked. Ah, you son of a gun. It goes there. So I can't. No matter what I do, the base in an angle is gonna hit that edge there. Yeah, see, it doesn't have enough room for another full cube, which means if we go further into the rock island, we might be able to build it. But how far? How much further? That is the question. We need to go as much as we can inside this rock island. So looking this way. Too close. Too close. The only place that we can build is there, which allows us to... What? Damn it. That went to angle. This might actually fit might. I'm not sure. Does it look like another cube can be placed behind it? I'm not so sure. What? Son of a gun, I harvested a lot of... Nah, this is too close. Although it lets me place it. The question is 1, 2, 3. Where am I gonna place the fourth one? This is gonna be a queue, but oh no, 4, 5, 6. We can make 2 more. So this thing. It's not letting me see it. This is such a flawed design. I don't know if this place is gonna support it or not. I can actually pick this up before it's finished. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Maybe the third one won't go in. 1, 2, 4. 2 more. Well, the problem is that the other 2 are gonna be inside that island. What can we do? We can place one in forward, one in backward. I don't know. Seems there is no way we can place what we want here. And too close to no building zone. Again. Another forward. It's impossible to build what I want here. I wish I didn't place my base there. Yeah. This is so brutal. I am literally sacrificing one sub-thief to be able to place here, but it's not letting me. Although it feels so close though. Feels so close. It feels like a little bit more forward. I can place it. A bit. the side. Will dampen the core. Yeah, this feels like it will fit. Damn, the second and third are gonna be inside the rock. Let's face one more. But this actually wastes one subweave, one bump block. I wonder if we can go one more forward without worm getting attracted to us. Okay, it lets us to place this. Some room in the back. And from what I see, we can actually place the other one there as well. I see no problem. What's the timer? 1 minute, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Can we place a vertical while we are waiting for that? Ah, we can. There's a base here. Ah, no, 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 no. It's actually not a bad place. Why lie? Look at that view. And I'm gonna go even 2 floors higher, so it's gonna be even crazier. Mirzaba. Hey, hang on. What? My buggy turned into a normal buggy, not... Oh no, it's not. Bigger buggy. Buggy engine. Thread. Utility Mark 6. Where is the... Hey, where's the cutter ray? Daiju. get the cutter ray? Cutter ray. I swear, I think I placed the cutter ray in the what's it called? Exchange. I can't believe I forgot the cutter ray. Bum. 3. 1,800. Taking. Power. Batteries. Yeah. I forgot the... staking units. Can we go 6 high as well? I'm not sure.
Not ever.
I'm quite sure our vaunted Sardaukar legions would energetically disagree.
Don't matter. Not how tough or strong you are. Ever try catching the smoke with your hands? One moment's all's well. You're catching a tail. You're making your way. And then you blink and they're just friendly everywhere. You haven't seen them in action. We have.
Then tell us, Chief. Our listeners are on pins and needles, anxiously awaiting your vivid account.
It started like any other day. It was hot. Back then we were pushing an old Venport Demeter 4. Real monster harvester.
You son of a...
With a rebuilt Dimidium centrifuge. Couldn't carry enough coolant to feed that beast.
Fascinating. I had thought the old pre-chome equipment would have long been phased out by the Guild.
It had, but with over a third of our fleet glassed when Carthage went atomic.
And of course, all the sabotage owing to Zantara must have greatly reduced the Harvester fleet.
They don't broadcast it, but there's a dire shortage of working crawlers right now. We're doing our best to keep the lads on the sand, but the Guilds have been forced to recommission some very old equipment.
The spice must flow.
But the thing of it is, the old Demeter 4s are massive. We're at least a third more than our regular rigs.
Fascinating. Do Guild planners factor that into their calculations when tasking crews and setting quotas?
If only. We could use a few mentats on the payroll come to think, but no. We're supplied with a grid reference, and the firm understanding that we won't come home without a full load. How we get there is up to us.
So you found your spot, filled your containers with spice, and then...
This is where it gets sticky. It's easier to judge us after the fact for not varying our route as the safety spot says. But the fact is, as we explained to the Guild Ombudsman, there was only one place wide enough for us to hold the old crawler through that section of mountains.
And Zantara was waiting.
Aye, we did what we could. Varied our schedule, deployed additional air support. But they didn't come from the sky that day.
They didn't?
As I said, the only way to pass through that mountain sector was a certain gap in the rock. And that's where they hit us. Perched up on the canyon walls like great brown spiders. Can't imagine how long they've been waiting there. Boarded us as we sailed by. Easy as stepping onto a passing boat.
Let me make a cup of coffee.
Piece of work, if you ask me.
I don't know how to make a base here. It doesn't fit.
But we met him head on. For all the
Apparently I'm cursed with the base I've already built.
Dervish is born with a dagger in his hand and a hatred for all outsiders. Our exterior team didn't stand a chance. Didn't even get off the alarm. We didn't know we were boarded till they were already on the control deck. But then it was too late. There were only 13 of us left from a crew of 127.
A tragic loss of equipment and personnel.
They took us into the deep desert and dropped us from a scoop hatch.
Dropped, you say? From on high?
Not too high. And a mostly soft landing.
Well, that's something.
Unfortunately, the closest hard ground was more than a kilometer away.
Oh dear.
The first worm must have been there already. Wasn't even a big one, but it took 3 of us straight away. The beast barely had time to dive before we spotted 2, then 3, then 4 more trails in the sand coming right for us.
What did you do?
The only thing we could do. Run. Fast as we could, for the hard ground as more of the Titanic bastards joined the hunt. By the time we made the Rock Island, we counted at least 22 trails in our wake.
But you made it.
7 did, down from 13. I guess Zantara didn't want to waste the edge on his blade. Figured the desert would do his dirty work for him.
But you made the Rock Island safe, in a manner of speaking.
Aye, we made the Rock Island. But we were nowhere near safe. We had no supplies, no comms, and limited flora to gather dew from.
We know now that you were on the island for 57 days before your spectacular and frankly shocking return. How in the Emperor's name did you survive?
We're Dune men, Violetta. The desert is our home as much as any other, including the Fremen. Outworlders and city folk may think Arrakis is a lifeless tundra, but they couldn't have it more wrong. There is an abundance of life-supporting flora and fauna if you know what to look for. Beetles, locusts, and the like. Desert sage coming up from the rocks. Its seeds are especially invigorating.
Fascinating.
Of course, water was in short supply, but we were disciplined with the little we gathered each morning from the dew. No, the real danger lay in the weekly Coriolis storms we faced. And then, what they uncovered.
I must ask you to pause there, Chief Valari, for station identification and the daily motivational with our dear Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss. We'll be right back with more Dune Sea dispatches after this.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild. Broadcasting from Hephaeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial. And now, the Daily Motivational with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we remember that we must suffer the pains of discipline, or we must face the pains of consequence.
Later on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint, an informational program where we discuss matters of great importance to our guild body. And then, it's the Highliner Report, where we examine current events from across the Imperium. But now, back to Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May, and we are back in the Habania Erg with Keith Valari, famed rig boss of crew AD-377, a crew known guild-wide for enduring a truly miserable cascade of misfortune, a series of events that essentially embodied the worst fears of every Dune man rolled into one nightmarish episode.
It was bad as it was happening, but somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the brutal ambush and assault at the hands of the Fremen outlaw Zantara. That reduced a crew of 127 down to 13. 13 who were then dropped and unceremoniously abandoned in the deep desert, left to die in an arid stretch of waste trafficked heavily by the oldest and most voracious of Arrakis's fearsome sandworm population. From there, only 7 of those 13 managed the marathon sprint to hard ground on a rock island just over a kilometer away. And now, Chief Valari was regaling us with tales of Coriolis storms, terrible weather events that occur with ferocious intensity in the deepest desert. Chief Valari.
Hey, the storms. Would have killed us outright on the first night, but we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us.
6? But wasn't it 7 of you that made the hard ground?
Yes, 7. But no matter how we organized it, our crevasse in the rocks could hold but 6.
A cold calculation if there ever was.
We drew twigs to see who would take their chances with the storm. Big Jarabai Mixon drew short. Best separator tech I ever rode with. Jarabai lost a twin brother at Carthage and was never the same. In hindsight, I suppose he accepted his fate with a degree of resignation.
I suspect there isn't a one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage to some extent. A brother, a cousin, a longtime comrade.
Aye. When we arose that morning after the first storm, Jarabai was nowhere to be found. We said a few words on his behalf, and the rest of our lost brothers. But then it was time to turn our attention to rescue.
A very slight hope, one would think, considering your position in the deep desert so far from any known flight paths or trade routes.
Aye, slight. But we knew without saying that even a slight hope might be the difference between survival and other less desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoils.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly. Practically speaking, eating bugs and living on a thimble of water kept us on the right side of the grave. But morale went south quickly. Suppose the natural protections of the shield wall have insulated us from the full, unbridled force of the Coriolis storm. But there was no such protection in the deep desert. We saw firsthand the full power of the storm, the extent to which it can reshape a landscape.
How do you mean?
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert, each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half as the winds exposed more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And helped to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Aye, but the storms were maddening to endure. We were sun-scorched, dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. Couldn't move to cover your ears against the deafening winds. In a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm exposed a ridge of volcanic rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next shrank our safe ground to a mere 20-meter disc. That's when we lost Ordeni.
That's Zeno Ordeni, your signals officer?
We dusted off after a bad night and got a look around at how small our world had gotten. Ordeni said, "No thank you," and simply walked out into the waste. Didn't get 20 paces before he was inhaled by a breaching worm. When the last storm came on day 57, we had passed into a kind of strange euphoria, where the lack of food, water, and hope had diminished us to the point where we didn't care anymore. In retrospect, I know we must have inhaled a massive amount of airborne spice. We were knee-deep in it. We saw the strangest things.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. In fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us. I think we had all independently come to the conclusion that we weren't going to survive the night. But in that tripped-out, spice-addled state, didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust, and suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit. We clawed our way to the surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to considering all the static electricity arcing around us. But that's when we saw it. A light in the distance. Took us a while to acknowledge it, since we all thought it part of our own personal hallucinations. But once we collectively established what we were seeing, we went for it. Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Tom, Tenny, and I were left.
What happened to the other 3?
Dunno. They just weren't with us. When we got there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned, and Tontoni and I pulled ourselves inside.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. but the air condensers were still functioning.
Water?
Aye, as much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whatever they'd been studying had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. But they did leave behind a shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsent Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of a harvester, ready for new challenges, new adventures, and a special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my Guild brothers have a crooked sense of humor.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment, especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that. Absolutely not. Do we live a hard life? Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes again. Do we bend the rules to get it done? You tell me. When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running. I want to thank my guest, Crew Chief Valari, for sharing his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert, and all of Harvester AD-377 for allowing us to join them out here in the Habania Erg. We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Violetta May for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must remember we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Corbin Dane.
I might come up with a different design. But I don't think so, because that's gonna be no build zone.
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind. On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery. There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by Darius Morton, shift foreman on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard, Corbin. The Titan's an old beast, but she's still crawling along. Praise the Emperor. And she's got character. We keep her running with sheer grit and a touch of desert wisdom.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed among the crew over the years?
Well, it's the little things that matter out here, Corbin. Like, you can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in too tight. When worm sign is called, you want to be able to get out fast. And we mark our gear. Every tool and gadget out here has a story to tell. And the most trusted ones get passed down from worker to worker. It may come a day when your very life depends on your spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool and the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst the crew?
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a nickname, you've earned your place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of initiation rites. Ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes. We call it earning your sand legs.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
Absolutely. You never ever say safe out loud. It's a bad luck word. And every last man's got a charm or talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks around their necks, jingling like blood rose trees, some of them.
It sounds like a deeply ingrained culture. Now, what about the daily routines and the way you dress?
We don't make a big fuss out of it now, what with the purge and everything. But most of us have picked up Fremen customs without even realizing it. Like the way we wrap our faces from the sand. More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of patches and modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big deal. That's the one time a day we all come together to share stories. No one eats alone, unless they really want to be left alone.
What about the legends and stories amongst the crew?
Every veteran's got a story or two, that's for sure. There's the tale of old man Rashad, who supposedly rode a worm for half a mile after getting thrown off his buggy. Stories keep us connected to the past and remind us of what we're up against.
There's no way I can build the base I desire.
Finally, I think our listeners are eager to
The angle is just gonna cut through the no build zone.
Infamous, maybe.
It was so close.
Well,
So
if someone
freaking close.
asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows that's 1217. Then we've got Shovel Slicer, Rock Raider, Spice Sniffer, Cotter Tutu, then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Islander, Sink Stain, Rat Catcher and Desert Storm, the Knob, the Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spice Head, Weave Master, then there's Dune Walker, the cuckoo, cardboard, Mr. Pudding, oh, Oink Oink, the judge, the taxman, and the thief of Caladan, cave dweller, oh, smelly, Chubby, then Tin House, Arn the Raider, and the Sausage. And those are just the ones fit for civilized ears, mind you.
Yeah, those are some fantastic names. Well, this has been a fascinating and informative look into the unique culture the Dune men have created here. Thank you, Darius, for sharing these stories and giving us an inside look at life on the Sand Titan.
Anytime. And remember, if you're ever out here, Corbin, you're part of the family too. I mean it.
Or we can place 2 more. Which will
We'll
be
back
1
next week to share a day in the life of another
and 2.
exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Corbin Dane for Dune
The problem
C
is the
Dispatches.
backside is
Signing
gonna
off.
be awkward if I place it like that. We can place 2 more. It's gonna be 5. Where should we place the 6th one? The front. I'm not sure.
The Combine Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access.
The problem is
to the
that I
sealed
cannot build in
records
the
and
angle.
testimonies of those who
That's
survived the
what's making
Carthage
it
incident.
impossible.
The following dramatization represents the official truth.
Otherwise, if I... Actually, the base I built is... like, it has a 5% margin of error because I am hugging the no-build zones on each side. And I don't think I can do better. That's it. Because the way these are placed, this is in angle towards there, and this one is angled toward there. That end connected to this destroys the entire foundation system. Just draw a line from that edge to this edge. That means that shows you exactly where the no-build zone hits us. And I cannot escape it. Unless I rotate it a little bit. Which, you know, completely defies my expectation. I actually want it to be like this. 2 by 2. I don't think there is any place that I can grab with 6 foundations, 6 staking units. Because, you know, I want a base that would be easy to copy-paste between servers. And most of the locations that I can do are kinda, you know, taken. most likely in the other servers. Like, there most definitely these locations are taken in other servers. Maybe here, or we're looking toward that. But these are mostly worm zones, so yep. I wanted to overlook that side. There is no build zone. That's the benefit. But the problem is, the second I enter the middle, it's gonna be worm sign. Let's say this is the beginning. Yep. Anywhere I build, it's gonna be occupied. That is the only location left here that you can build without the fear of the worm. If you want all 6. This is gonna be warm. Yep. Two, three, four. 2. I don't know if I can build the third one. I feel like the third one is gonna hit that. I'm not sure though. 2. Well, we need 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Is it worm safe? Almost. Almost worm safe. Two, 3. I wonder if we can go to the third one. That's the edge of the no-build zone. Can go a little bit back. This might actually work. The question is if this is gonna be the one that works. It's inside the worm zone. I wonder if the third one is gonna hit the no-build zone over there, because the no-build zone are in such a stupid angle that destroy the way I want to build. Look at that. That edge is gonna hit the no-build zone I'm trying to build. This can actually be a 3x3 6 with an open desert in front of us. But the main base would be like starting from the 2nd floor, going to the 5th floor. Maybe the 6th or 7th as a landing pad. No build zone. I knew it. You see that goddamn angle? That's why I can't. It's completely blocked. I can go backward and build on the rock, go 2 floors high. But to do that, I can actually do a trick. I can do a trick of raising the sub-thief's height. But if I do that, the buggy would not be on the ground. That's something. Right, it's not a big deal, but still, I really don't want to build a deep desert base in Haga Basin. Oh, for the love of God. Everywhere is no build zone. Everywhere that makes sense. Pity. Because we could have done this 3x3. This is a perfect location, actually. Open and 3. 2x2. And the funny part is, there is exactly 2 no build zones. Is this gonna be always a no build zone, or does this disappear? Let's test that. It feels like a temporary no build zone. All this I'm trying is because I don't want to bend to the Funcom's bill and their stupid design. Otherwise, it's easy to build a base. I want to bend the game to my will. Not going so well, as you can see. This is the only valid region for me because it's next to the aluminum, and also close to deep desert. That dude is gonna pop up the moment I get close. Mark my word. The moment I hit that island, it's gonna send a flare. Bastard. What about this part? Swear to God, this is also gonna hit the no build zone. One, two, three. I think that's a warm zone. Yeah. Yeah, kiss my fix. None of these would provide what we need because they are too close to the worm threat. Worm. It's gonna be worm here too. Yep. What about this? Worm. This actually might be an ideal location to build. War. I don't want to build there. What? Damn, this is ingenious. Huh. Well done. How did he not get... This is the most beautiful thing ever. I'm not gonna lie, this is the most ingenious thing I have ever seen in this game. Well done. Well done. Wow. And he has left everything open, so, you know, we would awe in his... Holy crap. Oh my god, this is so cool. A proper cave base. This is an ARC player. This is an ARC player. The ARC player, I don't want to say an. It's so freaking cool, guys. Damn, son. And he has left everything open, so, you know, we can enjoy the design. Wow. Very well done. This base got the seal of approval from me. Most of the things are built into the rock formation. Beautiful. Really interesting. He doesn't have a carrier. Which is amazing. He doesn't have large spice refinery. It doesn't look like a, you know, end game player. There are not much of a power generation, as I saw. No wind traps. Why no wind traps? Bravo. Really? too close to warm. Well, the rest is the radioactive zone. Other than that, is the Vermilius Gap. But to go to the aluminium, I have to cross a desert. It's not a big deal crossing the desert. The problem is that Vermilius Gap is not meant for a 6 staking units sign. Every tiny piece is gonna be warm, see? No warm. Warm. So you can go 222. Might work. Vermilius Gap overlooking. Shield. Very sensitive to warm. What about this? Oh, there's my main base. I mean, the first base. First actual base, actually. Warm. East of warm. Can build on top of that, but odds are it's gonna be occupied. My base would have been completed if it wasn't for this mother son of a lover. It's blocked by that idiot there. And the other guys on the other side. It's actually a decent place to build. To go higher, it's perfect for me because I don't want the first and second floors to be, too big. I can use first and second as a foundation and go third, fourth, fifth, sixth. With fifth and sixth being the main and seventh being the landing pad. This is a shame. So close, so close. So freaking close. Little bit could have been. Want to look like that, so too close to no build zone. And if we build like this. Too close to no build. This is the absolute edge. I think I can build in the back. But I don't want the back. There is no view. If I raise the base. If I raise the base. Oops. Oops. Is it gonna hit that no build zone? But the thing is, that guy, we might be able to bypass him if we build on the top. But what's the point? We cannot build down there. That's the problem. It's gonna be beneath it. It's gonna be beneath it. Decide land claim. What is it? It's a staking in it? No, it's vertical. It's too low. You can place the advance of Thief here and go high. Make this the garage. How would that work? Two. Then bypass him by 2. Maybe. If I build at the ground level, I'm gonna hit that no build zone. But if I go a little bit higher, I can bypass that box there, you know, that box. But where should I place the sub-weave to bypass that? That is the million-dollar question. To figure that out, we need to build pillars. No build zone. We are still not high enough. No build zone. No build zone. Damn. It's not letting me to see. Can I stand on the edge, please? Just for a little bit. Thank you. Other object. This is bypassing it, but it is not high enough for the what's it called? Vertical subfief. I am practically bypassing that build box. Not letting me place it here. Oh god. So to bypass him, we need to build this high. But I'm not sure if it's gonna let me build. You know. The vertical subfief. If we build it here, we can bypass him. We need to go high. Really high. Hello there, 0 Hour, my good friend. I miss you. You have been quiet. How are you? How the hell are you? I hope everything is alright. I'm really happy to hear that. So, what's up? Yeah, I'm trying to build a new base because my old location has a very annoying problem. I'm not sure Funcom would actually fix that because that adjustment they have to roll out to the entire global servers. It's weird. And it doesn't let me to place the base in a way that would have the front, the entrance, the center that looks towards the open desert. That angle is blocked. No matter what I do, it hits to no build zone. And there is nothing to build there. It's just rock. So I'm trying to bypass that. And move further. Why not? Damn it. Now this is not letting me to build. And now I'm looking for a new location that will not be, you know, blocked in any server that I might hop into. And it is harder than I thought. Let me see, where's that subfief? Subfief? We have to come this high. That is the problem. So if we need to come this high, this means we need a staking unit. So almost at the top, a little bit left. Gonna be tricky. don't think I can build here without getting the no build warning. Yeah, I'm getting no build warning. Too close to no build zone. Yeah. Tell me about it. Okay. It's not placing. Which means I need to go one that has been placed exactly one vertical staking unit high. Figuring that out is a very important thing. Because if I place this on the ground level, anything I build is gonna hit that box. But if I go one vertical staking unit high, I can bypass this. And then I can vertically come down and build the ground level from the other side. I can build 1, 2, probably 3 more normal staking units. But this would make it a little bit weird. The good thing is, if I manage to build the space, regardless of how weird it is and how difficult it is to build, after I build it, I'm gonna always have a snap point, so I don't need to figure out how to place it again in a different server. I'm gonna press X and it's automatically gonna, snap to its location. I think it's more than 4. Look how many I have already come up. It's like here. This is the vertical that I can build. Vertical. I think it's more than 4, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost 6. 4 and 5 and 5 and a half, maybe. Center column. Center column. Come on. I need to raise the top fifth to go higher. This is almost at the same height. That is the sweet spot. It's exactly there. Right there. I am out of the box. So I need to build onto that. But to go there, I need to build it a little bit higher. Be here. Yeah, it's not letting me. Okay. Okay. We are there. This might actually let us would let us build. Yes. But am I gonna be able to? Place the vertical? That's the question. Hey, John. No. I'm trying to fix the goddamn base. I can't. That location has a weird, no build zone. It doesn't let me to build in an angle. It's forcing me to, you know. No. Can I build? Yes, thank you very much. I love you. Something went my way. Mark 4. Don't care. I'm trying to... What's with the hazmat? I'm trying to build a base in a location that is not gonna be occupied, or least likely to be occupied if I decide to server jump or hop. And the moment I manage to build the base, I'm not gonna have any problem because, you know, snap feature. So, there's the base. Can we... If I can attach the vertical, we are golden. Inside the land claim? What does that mean? Like here? I see. So this is gonna push the base down, right? I feel like I'm wasting this. I need to go higher. Right? Because I feel like this is, you know... Yeah. This is smaller than a full block. What did you post? Let me see. Let me see. It's starry for me. It's marked with stars. Let me refresh the page and check out what you have sent me. But the problem right now is that exactly where should I place the main advanced subweave so the vertical would exactly be on the ground, you know? Doesn't matter if it's like a 1 foundation or 2 foundation in the ground, as long as it's not like above the ground, like hovering like this, so I cannot build foundations. That is the tricky part, which is, you know, Funcom's weird building system. This is all because I'm trying to bend the game's flawed design to my will, not the other way around. Most people are bending to the game's will and are happy for it. I mean, like, for example, where did I see the base? There was a base here. That was pure genius. Pure genius. The coolest base I've ever seen in the entire game after, like, 2,000 hours, let's say. Pure genius. Just look at this. Built into the rock. A proper cave base. I mean, seriously. This is so freaking cool. And I haven't got a clue how he has managed to build these to the wall. This is pure genius. A proper cave base. Simply incredible. That thing is more deep. Seriously. It is like wow. You could do so much with this base. It's built into the rock island. It's incredible. That honestly is the coolest base I've ever seen. I mean, the game limits you to stupid no build zones and then suddenly gives you that entire rock island with zero restrictions. It is ingenious. Like I said before, whoever built that base is a Ark player. It reminds me of Ark Survival Evolved. You usually build bases like that in that game. Okay, now let's decide this. I have a feeling the top of this cliff is gonna be the perfect location for the sub-fief. For the vertical one to go below. Let's see if I'm right. It still feels a little bit. Maybe. Just maybe. What? Oh, come on. It is inside the land claim. No build zone. Oh, you bastard. So what if we extend this? I run out of staking. How do we extend this? you know, extend it like this, and then build a foundation at the center. That builds there. It goes sideways. This is too angled. Why too angled? Okay. And then I don't think I can. No. God damn it. No. Oh god. Okay, I am blind. I can't see. I have to spend 15,000 to see the build. So that's gonna go there. We might actually pull this off. The third one here, and then come one vertical down, and then extend forward, and then vertical up. I'm doing this because that idiot there is the start of the no-build zone on the left side, and there are these campers there that extends to the no-build zone there. I mean, you would think, given the distance between those two, you would not hit the no-build zones, but you do. I try to place it right from the ground. One, the second comes here, the third hits the no-build zone here, because Funcom loves to build everything in a weird angle. Look at that. That angle of that cube hits the, like, by a millimeter, the third staking unit that you place on the ground. This really is an ideal location for me to build. It is not always occupied. Okay, for one. And you can also go one staking unit forward without, you know, getting the worm crazy. So I need one more staking unit, but I don't have normal one. So here's the question. If I place this staking unit here, is it gonna say... Yeah, I think I screwed up again. I screwed up. Yeah, I forgot. The vertical occupies the entirety of the cube. Yeah, even with that, it's still not letting me. So it doesn't matter if I build it on the top or on the ground. The moment I want to make a connection to the ground, it's gonna fill the entire cube and give too close to no building zone, which is this idiot. Damn, I'm heartbroken. There is one more thing I can do. is to build behind this rock formation. And then raise it up. That's the only thing I can think of. No matter what I do, the moment I place the vertical subweave at the bottom, it's gonna hit the no build zone. Let's go bring some Solaris. I need to build subweaves. I don't have points. I burned through 10 already. You know, I'm trying to design a base that is independent of carrier, you know. While building high, I want the base to have a ground access too. So when the carrier is in the deep desert, and I want to do something here with the, I don't know, buggy, mine, farm, something, anything. I don't want to have, you know, a carrier to pick it up. This is such a dilemma. I can build behind that guy, but the problem is the moment I come to the front, it's gonna be no build zone, but I can actually go up from the back, make the first and second floor as foundation type building, and then go to the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh. I'm not sure how many floor you can go up. Let's say each floor is 2 walls high. How many floors can you build with max vertical staking units placed? John, are you still there? You just say you can reset the Landsat mission by creating a new guild. I've created guilds like 3 times already. It doesn't increase the number of, you know, missions you can do. It's still 5. You need 1,000,000 Stellari. 150,000 for 10. 300,000. Five vertical, 5 horizontal. Hummingbird is the one that you use for the Scott? Or medium? What? Why both of them says for medium? Why there are two hummingbirds? Mark 5, Mark 6. Gotcha. So, Albaster? Albatross is the light. Gotcha. So it's useless. It's a strafing for PvP, not good for gliding. 5 by 5. 10.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to withdraw?
300,000. Coin. We can build 20 with that. Oh no, I don't have steel. Son of a gun. You need carbon for steel, iron and carbon. Iron ingot. Hey, I might have steel in the reward section. Steel. Steel. Yep, a bunch of them. I love that universal inventory. 1, 2, 3 vertical. That should be enough. If I build from the backside and go to it's gonna be tricky if anything else. Backside. Are there any worm activity here? Yep. Yep. Hey, that dude's not here. Does that mean I can build? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Another subbeef. Vertical. Taking. This dude has not spawned. Does that mean I can build? Where is that? Destroy. Come on. Yes! I feel so good. Oh my god. That is a dynamic spawn. That was a dynamic spawn, guys. I feel so good. No! 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 The dynamic spawn. So if this is a dynamic spawn, let's get it in order. If I place it here, I can build. I was trying to find the worm sign. No worm? Really? No worm. Worm. No worm. So if you go straight. Oh. No worm. It's clear. We can go all the way to the other side. Freaking game. So yeah, we can build there and come forward. But how much backwards should we go? If we place it here, the second is gonna be at this start. If we place it, let's say here, it's gonna be from the shadow. And it's gonna go full block the middle. It's gonna be warm spot. Yeah. So we need to build a little bit back. Now how to get this spawn? This is a sweet spot. It goes half and half. I don't mind that. So southeast like this and build it on top of this. I found it. I figured it out. I finally figured it out. Screw you, Funcom. Landmark, this is the start. It's gonna be a little bit inside the rock, but that's okay. I'm willing to sacrifice that much of the base. Now, how to get rid of this? Guys, ideas? Is there a way to despawn those people? Do I have to do something? Do I have to exit the map? I tried that, but they spawn really quickly. I really have to be quick. Did I go far enough? Vertical, vertical. How to get that NPC to despawn? Ideas, guys. It's still there. It's not showing what you sent me. 0. How to Let me see if there is a way to get them to despawn, because are they distance based or what is the trigger? This place would have been great if there was a exit to, you know, leave the loading cell or render distance of the mission giver, then return to trigger a fresh. Interestingly enough, I did not know that's a thing. You can actually block. Still there. That was lucky. I have no clue how to get it to despawn. I mean, I tried this before. That was the first thing I did. Exit the map and enter it again, so the NPC would despawn. It did, but the moment I entered the distance that would, you know, the render distance, it popped again. I just didn't know I can block it, you know? Now I know it is possible to block it. But the first goal is to get them to stop spawning that fast. But how? Should I go somewhere else and get them spawned there? That's an idea. Oh my god, she's still there. Maybe there is a cooldown. Maybe there's a cooldown. We can trigger other locations. I know there is one here. She usually spawns here. There is another spawn here. Right there. There is another spawn here. There should be another spawn somewhere around here. There should be one around here too. There's one spawn there. One over there. She usually spawns right around here. There's another spawn. Are you still there? Yes. Screw you. That vendor spawned. There is two more to spawn. One is the traveling caravan and another is the dude with the Russian accent who sells scrap like slags and jasmium ore and carbon and stuff like that. One location is somewhere around here. Yeah, the one here doesn't spawn, so not. That's Shabani. Shabani sells. Ah, there is the traveling caravan. Okay, the traveling caravan here. There's only one left. The guy who sells jasmium. I wonder. I haven't figured out his location, to be honest. He usually spawns exactly where she has spawned. She despawns and respawns there. She's still there. I saw the white flag. If I can get the other guy to spawn, I can clear that area. It's not despawning. Interesting. It says there might be a risk of deletion. Even if I can manage to build a base on top of her, I might not be able to actually block her off, or him, whatever the NPC is there. Is there? What to do? Apparently, even if you manage to do that, alright, let's be for you, huh? Well, I can understand the feel of coming back to the game, finding a base gun, did anyone? Raiders, cheaters, kind of, wow, base the case up if destruction does. There's someone that spawns here and it's not spawning. There's only one NPC left, dynamic mission giver or salesperson. And I haven't actually seen that NPC spawn since I started playing again. Let's force the game to refresh. Which I don't think it's likely, but still. Because those are server-wide locations, you know? It's gonna be visible for everyone. It's not just for me, you know? That NPC didn't spawn for me. Anyone who might be in the server will and can see them. So, unless there is some kind of a timer, it's so weird. How did they not spawn in the first place? I just accidentally noticed that, hell, the NPC's not there. Might need to look back and see what caused it. What caused that to happen? Caused that to happen? Left side, and there are these campers there that extends to the back side. Are there any war? If she despawned, I might be able to get her to respawn from this side, leaving that open. There's the campers, they have spawned already. There's Shabani, spawned already. I believe there is a timer for them guys. I cannot bypass that. It's a server side, whatever. And I'm wondering even if it's a good idea to get them to respawn or block their location. She's not there. Which makes me... I have to build it here. I did it. Damn. Did I do it? It goes. Safe. It is warm safe. Yep. It is warm safe. Now, this is weird. It's going inside the rock. Son of a bee. Why can't I build anything? I forgot to bring... Oh! Spawned right here. I'm gonna block her. Hey Ben, how's my buddy doing? I do no such thing. Safety is a relative term, to be honest. And comfortable? No. Not at all, I'm not gonna lie. Feels like I'm fighting a war every day. A personal war. Now, I need to rotate it a little bit to the other side. Like that. Whew. Now, we can go to the side. God, I hope they don't punish me for this. I'm literally blocking an NPC location, but they are dynamic, so if one place is blocked, they can spawn somewhere else. I know for a fact she spawns in 2 other locations, at least in this section of the map. She spawns here, and somewhere around here. This is my play area, so I use buggy to go to Aluminium, and I've seen these NPC spawn. Well, Google says there is a risk of base deletion upon server restart or a patch. I don't know. I will burn it to the ground, I swear. And we are safe from the no building zone. Finally. We build a base that is not in the building zone, so how much of the base is gonna be? I am willing to sacrifice that amount of the base getting eaten by the rock. Second floor, third floor. We can go one forward. That's gonna be tricky. This is gonna be tricky. This one block here. If I can get this to work and I don't get a worm sign, we are in the clear. Feels like we are very close. Boo. Come on. Come on. Oh, she's scared. good one. No, we don't have one of these above our skies to fold time and space and teleport somewhere else. I am playing with fire here, guys. Funcom is gonna kill me. Okay. Doesn't show. Ah, what a shame. Doesn't show the area it has claimed before, you know, finishing the. But I can do this, and we are not clear. Ouchie! 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 Is it the same for here? No! Oh yeah. This sucks. There is no worm attraction here. It's just at a specific location. So there are 3 buildings. Because finding a spot that can support 6 blocks like this is really difficult. You know? Unless you want to get boxed in a dingy little corner with no view. This is perfect because you have a view of open desert and it's big enough and flat enough to build. My original base, no matter what I do, which I tried everything, you cannot escape the 2 no-build zones, that they are in a weird angle and they don't let you to build. So I was forced to find a new location. So we have 3, 1, 2, 3, and we need to go 1 forwards. Vertical. Hey, you don't have to wait. That's cute. That's so cool. But why am I allowed to place again? There is already one being placed. Invalid position. Huh. This is crazy. Something is wrong. I broke the game. Normally it should not allow you to place there. Vertical. I didn't know you can do this. And I think you shouldn't be able to do this. There are 5 staking units active at the same time. If I'm being honest with you, Ben, I'm a little bit scared of Australia. I'm not gonna lie. Because I remember a news headline from like 10 years ago. Someone from here went there and sought refuge. And your government put them in an island so far away from the mainland with no food, water, or anything. Like survival island. And the poor bastard burned himself to death. I mean, literally poured diesel on himself and burned himself because, you know. Imagine being dropped like that. Like, nowhere. Somewhere in the moon, huh? So yeah. You guys don't have a great record of providing shelter. Well, of course, that's why I'm still here. Yeah, the only reason I'm still here after 15 years, it's not 15, 14, 13 years, is because I've been trying to do it legally. Legally, I mean, the people who went illegally back in the Syria crisis, they have grandkids now because, you know, they have been there for such a long time. That's great. Is that an official proposal? I do have a passport. We need a visa. And I don't need to marry you. There is something called an invitation letter, which helps you to get a visa for visiting friends and family members. Oh my lord. Well, I need to look into Australian immigration laws. They have updated everything since 2010. 2015 was the time that I stopped trying officially. I mean, I'm not joking. I was part of the Green Movement in 2009. You could say that we were the original OG generation that actually went against the bullies and said enough is enough. We were the very first. And by all rights, I should be dead because they literally signed my death warrant. They did. To my face. In the court. By a miracle, I survived, you know. They messed it up and said, yeah, it's a duplicate name. It's someone with a similar name in a different city. And I was a student in a different city that back then kind of felt right at the same time. So they let me go, just like that. From the news, freedom. It happened so instantly. It was, oh my god, I can't believe that actually happened. I was like 5 minutes from being escorted to a noose. And then they realized that the computers came back online because it was a holiday. New Year's. Everything was shut down. And then the day that was supposed to be the verdict by a closed-door court, the computers came back online. And they checked it and they saw that, yeah, there is someone else with my name, my last name and everything, except that we are from different cities. And just like that, they let me go. Otherwise, judge said, send them to be hanged. Just like that. Just so simple, so easy, so chillaxed. And from that, I went to be goodbye. I have a little letter from that court, from that date, actually. And I managed to get a copy of that letter from inside the court. It's a massive complex. and I kept it as an evidence. And the moment they told me that I'm free, I took a cab straight back home and didn't get out of the house for the next 14 years. So yeah, I've been living inside the house, a room, 2x2 room, for the past 14, 13 years. I'm not sure. I don't keep track. I don't want to lose my sanity. Honest truth. And after the initial shock wore off, I was so scared that they're gonna come after me. They made a mistake, and they're gonna come after me. I erased everything about myself. I actually dropped my university degree. I was about to enter the master's degree in university. I dropped everything. I didn't even get my diploma for the bachelor's degree, bachelor's of art. I left everything, and I mean everything. 8 years of studying, all of that, gone. Never ever set foot outside again. And I never told the family what the hell happened, because, you know, in case that they actually found me, I didn't want them to be culpable. I wanted them to be in total darkness. So if they came after me, they would know nothing about nothing. They would be cleared. And you can imagine how they would react to something like that. God. Dark times. And after the initial shock wore off, I tried for the next 5 years, 24/7, every single day, talking, communicating. Started with official governmental offices, emailing, talking, representatives, all that stuff that are completely connected to governments of other countries, Europe, US, Canada, even Australia, so many countries. And then when that failed, when the tear down, I started to asking for help from humanitarian and third-party, non-government related, what you call them, no benefit organization, non-benefit, something like that. And when that failed, I started to ask help from important people, not celebrities, important people, as in people who were figures, public figures. For example, I wrote to the Archbishop of Sweden asking for help. I still have that email, the reply, because I deleted every evidence of whatever I was doing, anything that they can catch. It's an instant death sentence, especially with the current situation. They are practically labeling anyone as a spy. So, but I do have the reply email from them. And the funny part is, everyone I attempted to seek help, every single one of them told me, reach our soil. Reach our soil. And I told them I want to do this legally, because I knew I studied the law thoroughly back then. And I knew if I enter any country illegally, I have no name, no face, no number. I don't exist, which means they can do anything they want to me. But entering legally, you get registered in an international database, so you exist. You cannot be erased. That is, you have rights and all that. So I rather live in this mess than to go illegally and become a faceless individual. Also, it was against my principles. It felt like instead of knocking the front door and seeking permission to enter a house, you went from the back door and, you know, helped yourself to some beers and nuts in the kitchen. That is so wrong. And the final stage was people, normal people, gamers. Some really tried to help, but they had some spotty tax problems, because this invitation letters and the normal way of getting you a visa inviting a friend, it requires a lot of steps. They're easy, but if you fail one of these checks, you become ineligible to send that invitation. They basically want you. They want to know that you are someone who works, who pays taxes, who has a spotless tax record, and no criminal background. Also, they want you to know. They want to know that you are inviting someone as a guest, and you are able to shelter them and feed them. You are not gonna let them die. That's all. That's all they are asking. But sadly, I couldn't find anyone like that. I tried. I mean, can you imagine every single day for 5 years explaining what happened to you, reliving that experience over and over and over again? Oh my God. I mean, I tried. And after 5 years, I gave up. My brain totally shut down. No more. I tried here and there, but no, nothing serious. And now here we are. Trapped in a country that I can barely speak their language anymore. I'm not kidding. I mean, when I want to send a text message, I can't type with the local language because I don't know how to. I've forgotten. It is much easier to type in English than in any other language. So yeah, that's my story in a nutshell. I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but as you can imagine, it's not something that you can openly discuss on an open stream. But you know, I don't give a damn anymore. Hey, this is already claimed. I don't care. It's a vertical one, damn it. So, I just wanted to get rid of the weirdness. Why am I always online when everybody is sleeping? I mean, if you have noticed, it's very easy to understand and you can see something is wrong. I'm always online and streaming when the local time is 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Right now it's 4:40 a.m. My time zone is kind of synced with US Central Time. Like Ohio, for example. I sleep when people in Ohio sleep. My biological clock has synced into that region. It's weird. There are a lot more detailed stuff about what I just said. I just gave you the nutshell, in the nutshell version of it. Yep, I feel like a bat right now. I have way past the owl stage. I have evolved to a bat. Oh my god. Stop making me laugh. I have a sore throat. Can go one more, are you sure? Done. 3 by 3. Nice. I never saw you can actually place every single staking units right next to each other. I thought you can only place them one at a time. I mean, I would have tried it by now. I think it was not possible before. Well, one is the advanced sub-thief, the main one. And the 5 is the staking units. And now this is, I think this is the last, this is the 5th vertical one.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Now, I'm a little bit scared. I placed this literally on an NPC spawn zone. But I have some batteries. Why is it not working? Hey, there are batteries here. I don't have my cutter rate. Damn it. Why?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Why is it not getting... Why is it not working? Something is wrong. I can't power it. Maybe it's because I placed it there. Damn. Google maybe was right.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, this is working. Why I couldn't power that base up? Is that the advanced upgrade? Jesus, give me a break. Is this place glitched or something? Come on, let me build here. Inactive. I think the game is not registering that area. Where's that? What? Oh. It's not enough to have one. What is using 90 kilowatts? Guys, is this normal? Just because I have a 5x5 or 6x5 or 6x6 that increase my power consumption? That means the second one is gonna fix it? There we go. Oh, whew. I thought it's a bug. I thought I actually screwed it up. And this location is a dead cell. This is gonna be a perfect spot to build. First, I need to go get the cutlery from the goddamn exchange. Well, build a tiny room here. This is actually perfect for the main base. We can place the second base wherever we want as a backup storage, you know. Okay, that's sheltered. Which means I'm water sealed here, right? Yeah. So that means I can learn this. Cool. Alright. Let's go get that cutlery. I hope it was in the exchange, otherwise I lost it. Focus cutlery Mark 6. This is gonna be awesome. I just need to figure out the worm locations. Because worm only eats the single tile. Like, it comes up and eats one tile, just that. So, I have actually an idea for that, you know? We can create a worm viewing gallery. Create like a round location, the floor, make it round, and then put some decoration around it, seating places people can sit and watch the worm coming up, because you can get super close to the worm without getting, you know, damaged. That's only specific for the worms that come from under the ground to eat the base that is placed on an open sand. That's specific for that variation. Otherwise, worm has a big hitbox. But that animation is precise. It only occupies one roof or one floor tile. Nothing more, nothing less. As long as you're on the inside of the box, imagine like 6, 3, 3, 3, 3. Imagine a cube by 3, 3, and 3. And remove the center. The worm comes from the center, eats the centerpiece, and doesn't touch anything in the surrounding. It's warm, but it's warm and the animation is there, but the hitbox is incredibly smaller and more precise. But the breaching worm has a massive hitbox. You can easily get destroyed if you get too close to it, without even hitting it. Let me see. Anyone is awake? Nope. Give me my cutter ray. You mustache.
Welcome. Would you like...
No, I'd like my cutter ray back. Where is my cutter ray? Cutter ray. I will take these two. Thank you. And anything else I should take with me? No, I don't think so. I do not think so. Young Sparky. Why do I have young Sparky here? I'll take these. I don't have room for these. Up to 27, 28, I think. I haven't tried it in a while. Like 2 weeks ago, I did 27. Electricity is the easiest for me, personally. You just need to time it. It follows a pattern, it's not random. But others... Poison is also not that hard. But the radiation, I haven't tried that one. Fire can be tricky. Although it seems very easy to do, but it is very tricky. Because the fire boss does this ability that, you know, makes the entire floor to catch fire. That can instantly kill you. Because, oddly enough, not only they scale the boss's damage, they scale the elements damage as well. I mean, the fire damage goes up too. That doesn't make sense. It's stupid. And it's Funcom. Dark is a very cool testing station. I love that one. But it has a very, very, very tricky boss. I love to do that one. Honestly, I haven't had the time to actually, you know, go do them and increase their rank until as long as I can, you know, as a solo player, and then ask for a duo help. I haven't done most of them, you know. Yes, Corey, I almost lost my mind doing the old Corey. Old Corey is super hard. I stuck at level 17 and I finished the duo level 20. That was it. I didn't go further. And I think level 19. I don't think I did level 20. That cutter ray looks more advanced than the game itself. I would say that cutter ray is the most advanced looking piece of machinery in the entire game. Looks like a space ship laser. I blocked some resource points here. Not that important. 1, 2, 3, probably 4 nodes. Look at the animation when you take control of it. Look at the animation, the way it folds and unfolds. It's so cool. You know, Funcom didn't design the vehicles in this game. They hired a subcontractor to do it for them. That's why some vehicles look really good. Because it's not Funcom's design. Sad thing to say, but it's true. Funcom's power is a world crafting. Like, look at this beautiful desert. This is Funcom. This is their power. They are master of creating beautiful handcrafted worlds, open sandboxes. But when it comes to mission design, balancing, I don't know, quest design, anything else, they suck. Like, Conan has one of the best open world maps of all time. Hands down. But the mission sucks. Although I'm not gonna lie, some of the missions in that game are really cool, which is kind of weird. Funcom, after all the years they have put into that game, they still suck at, you know, mission design. That's why they haven't been able to create cool animated cutscenes for the game. I mean, see, chapter 3 chapter 3's cutscene, the entirety of the chapter 3 had like 5 minutes of cutscene, pre-rendered cutscene, which was so disappointing. I mean, the last part was so cool when you go to rescue the Elara's father. That was actually the part that game was actually getting interesting. I was, hell yeah, now we are talking. This is getting cooler. Fate is with me, and now Lara's father. This is a new location off grid. Apparently, space guilds have the ability to camouflage an entire base or region of a planet so other people cannot see them. And since this is an alternative universe, there are satellites in the orbit. So nobody knew that the base existed. A lot of cool stuff happened, and you get a hug from Elara and all that, and you are ready for more. And just like that, it says, "Thank you for playing." I felt like I was sucker punched. But that's it. That was chapter 5. What the hell, Funka? Chapter 3? They really need to do something good with chapter 4, because they are actually closing the book 1. So it has to be really cool. Yeah, but it was so short. It was really short. I'm not even kidding. The entirety of the arena and all that, they were fillers, you know? They were not actually part of the story. They were fillers. Just go here, come back, fetch quest. Go get something from Sheol, come back, do this, do some gang, and then boss. It was useless. That was all built up for the last encounter with the face dancer. That was all that, which took like 2 hours to finish. And then the actual mission was the rescuing the Elara's daddy. I forgot the location's name. Which is the Free Traders headquarters on Arrakis. That was the actual part where the story started to pick off. And it was like going, like the story arc went to critical point of excitement and suddenly crashed. Exactly 5 minutes after that, you come back and you get a thank you message. I hate that message. I have a bad memory about any game that gives you a thank you message. Thank you for playing. Because any game I played that had that kind of message in them failed, ultimately. But they were not AAA budgets like Funcom and Tencent, so. But I don't know if you have noticed, they have leaked some footage from Chapter 4. Have you noticed that? Which is funny. Not many people know about this. I've been actually probing around without actually giving it away. People haven't noticed it. But Funcom actually has already given away some pieces from about Chapter 4, the finale of the first book. Which is crazy. That nobody has actually figured it out by now. Some parts of it is actually in the radio stations. If you listen to it, you know what's going to happen. The people who talk in the radio, some of them actually hint toward Chapter 4 and what's gonna happen. And you get some information there. But the biggest one is actually coming from a trailer. It's insane that nobody saw this. Let me share it with you. This is not part of the game. This is not part of the game. This location, we haven't seen this cutscene ever. This is not a teaser or like making something to sell the game. No, this is part of the game. We are gonna see it in Chapter 4. We haven't seen this cutscene. We are going somewhere. Where? I don't know, because we're going to North Pole and we're going to meet the Fremens, but this is part of Chapter 4.
The past has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
This is not part of the game. We haven't seen this scene before. God, Funcom has left so many clues in this trailer about Chapter 4, which is not mind-blowing. I would say like 10% of the Chapter 4 is in the trailer. This scene, something coming out of the Space Guild's thingy, we haven't seen it. We haven't seen this cutscene. Something is coming out of that Space Guild's station and going to... Looks like... It doesn't look like Arrakis because kinda looks blue. He's like a water world. Maybe it's Caladan? I don't know.
I've been watching.
You see, there is water. It doesn't look like Arrakis. This is not Dune. Where is it? Are we gonna go and visit Caladan or another planet?
Stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
This is another scene. It has been shown multiple times. The something coming out of the Space Guild's timefold. But this time it's going to Arrakis. You can see the distinction between this planet and the first planet we saw. That is a different planet.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause.
We haven't seen this cutscene before. This is new. This is the Sardaukar Legion we are going to see for the first time. We have never seen a Sardaukar. I mean, we have in the Arcane Bank. They're guarding the bank in Kharkov village, I think. We have seen few of them guarding Imperial Consulate. But in an open desert, no, we haven't seen the Sardaukar. Again, another shot from something going inside the Space Guild. Who is going there? Are we going there? We are going inside to go somewhere. It looks like the same ship as the Sardaukar ship. Did we take that ship and use it to go somewhere?
The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.
We haven't seen this either. Something looks like a live pod being dropped from a big ship. A Highliner. It's not in the game yet. Fenring attacking someone. We have not seen this cutscene yet. Fenring using his rapier to fight something. And we grab his hand. Who is this character? We don't know. I think this character is the Fremen, Stilgar, we are going to meet.
Has the real control of it.
This cutscene, we have never seen it before. There is an Atreides soldier behind him. Behind Fenring, that is an Atreides soldier with a green armor. Who is she? So many clues in that cutscene, in that trailer. And funnily enough, no one has actually picked it up. From what I think we are going to band together and go to where we started. remember when you start the game and create a character and meet the quote-unquote the Bene Gesserit Reverend Mother, who uses the Gom Jabbar to get us to say, do you fear? We are going to go there with Fenring, with Fremen Stilgar, and some other, maybe Elara. I saw Elara in that scene. We are going to confront these face dancers boss. It's gonna be interesting, to say the least. Which is why I'm really hopeful about Chapter 4 and the finale. The thing is, Funcom hasn't announced the release date yet. I thought September 22 is gonna be Chapter 4, but they haven't actually said that. I mean, they never explicitly said September 22nd is gonna be the release of Chapter 4. They said it's gonna be the release of consoles. So maybe they're gonna take a little bit more time to fine-tune Chapter 4. Well, late 2026 is September, December. So it's gonna be somewhere between September and December. If they actually put it to December, I don't think they're gonna put it for December because, you know, GTA release day is there. I think everybody wants to avoid that time period. Because no matter how good something is, it's gonna get buried by GTA 6. So I'm thinking somewhere between September and maybe November or October. Yeah, I mean, GTA is gonna bury the gaming industry for the next 356 days. I'm not even exaggerating. For the next year, every single gaming title is gonna be buried under GTA. Even though Rockstar is releasing GTA only for consoles, not even for PC. So, same thing happened with Red Dead Redemption 2. Full year, nothing else mattered. Everybody was playing, watching, streaming, talking about Red Dead Redemption 2. GTA is like 10 times bigger than Red Dead, which Red Dead was amazing. A unique once-in-a-generation game. Better than GTA in my opinion. Because it had a solid story and a fantastic world. But GTA is GTA. I mean, it's a once-in-a-human lifetime game. And this is the 6th one after like 14 years. I don't care. Even if you drop the sequel for the best game in the world, it's gonna get buried. The only game can actually compete with GTA's release is Mass Effect. If they actually try to release Mass Effect 4 or 5, which they won't, I'm just saying, hypothetically, if any game could actually compete with that hype, would be Mass Effect, because that game has millions of followers and crazy fans, me included. So that's the only one. Other than that, nothing can compete. So I would think developers want to avoid the period that GTA is gonna be up and running. So for Dune, September 22, we have almost 50 days. No, sorry. 40-ish days. We're gonna know more the more closer we get. Because if you have noticed, Funcom has been incredibly quiet for the past 40-50 days. I mean, ever since I came back online, I don't know, when was the last update? 1.4. That was like a month before I came back to life. on internet. And I think that that update was already in the game for a month. True, but both things can be true at the same time. Because there is not a beep from Funcom, not a beep. They have only dropped like 4 hotfixes, which a single coder can do. Well, I've been live for the past 40 days, which means 6 weeks. And in the past 6 weeks, there have been no radio communication, no news, no updates, nothing. I mean, I personally hope they are working on Chapter 4 instead of taking a vacation. Because Chapter 4 is a make or break moment for Dune. Let's not make this mistake ever again. You go somewhere super far away. If I destroy you, the entire thing would collapse. I know, it's summer, everybody's taking a vacation. I'm just saying, the way they have been talking about Chapter 4, I've watched the last live stream and the developers talking in the Discord. From what I'm getting, they are taking Chapter 4 really seriously. It's like very important to them. Like everything else doesn't matter. Chapter 1, 2, 3, release, anything that has come before is meaningless. Chapter 4 is like the first birthday of the game or something, you know? So I'm kind of hoping they are actually taking it seriously. And, you know, they want to release it with all the glory. We will not know until it's, you know, announced what's going to happen. Funcom, I'm not gonna be too enthusiastic. At the same time, I'm not gonna bash it either. Well, I kind of welcome this period of calm and quiet. A lot of those griefers left the game. And I hope they don't come back. The game is on a very solid foundation right now. It is stable, it is patched, cheater free, hacker free, duplicator free. It is ready as it can ever be. I mean, if the Chapter 4 fails, it's deliberate. Everything that has happened to this game can be considered as a deliberate act. But I don't think that's likely. I mean, we are talking about this. They know all this. They are creating all this. They are very well aware of the state of the game and how empty it is, story-wise, content-wise. I mean, for the love of God, in the past year, less than 10 items, actual items, not decoration, added to the game. Anything in the fabrication, utility, refineries, the same exact same thing that came at the release date. Empty. You would think these are placeholders for something new. Nothing. Empty. So. There. Another new vehicle. I mean, Treadwheel was chapter 2. At least, I mean, it was not that good, but at least it was something new. I'm more concerned about the story. I want the lore to actually kick off, you know. What? What the hell? I want more story. Outer face. I really liked Zantara, and I felt it's gonna be a part of the story, but he was allegedly killed off by us. Zantara wasn't a simple person. He was the prince and heir apparent to the throne of Ix. Never forget that. Zantara wasn't a Fremen or a normal NPC. He was the heir apparent to the throne of Ix. He was an Ixian prince. Which kind of left me puzzled. Why kill off such an important character? Which prompted me to come with my theory that we as the character in the game, are the brother of the king, current king of Ix, or I don't know what's it called. Is it called king? Ixian king? I don't know who rules it, how the you know, hierarchy works in Ixian politics, but I feel like if there's a king, we are the brother of the king, and we were cast out by the brother. Our brother betrayed us. This is actually part of the actual lore of the Dune, not the game, the actual books. The Ixian king actually betrays the brother, but they have used that to use it in the alternate universe, which makes us the heir to the throne of Ix. That's why Zantara had to die, because Zantara would have been the one who claimed the throne of Ix, not us, because he's the son of the king, you know. son takes precedent over the brother in the monarchy type leadership. We have 1, 2, 3 spice pillows in our viewing gallery in the space. Nice. I feel good about this. The tricky part is building the base and getting it symmetric. Don't you want it? Don't you, Ben? Dune Part 3 is coming soon, so don't you want to have the alternative version of that in the game? Can go. This is a large location. I mean, the movie itself is amazing. It looks packed with action and non-stop major events unfolding, because they are literally shoving 1,000 page, maybe 2,000 page of books into 2-hour movie. And supposedly we have to get the same amount from the first book of the game. They call it book. I don't know how they are handling this story. The alternative universe. Joel said Chapter 4 is gonna be the finale of Book 1. But it's not the Book 1 as the original Book 1. I think he means finale of the Book 1 of the alternative universe, alternative story. Sorry about that. Alright. This is a large place. I don't know how to handle it. I have no design in my mind yet, because I never had to design something like this. I am taking these cliffs into account, and I want to use the first floor as a foundation, and second, maybe first and second as foundation, to go a little high. That's second floor. I'm gonna start first floor there. Second and third floor is gonna be above the cliffs. I need to reinstall my GPU to get this thing working properly. The driver didn't properly install. Okay. Let's go as far as we can. No, it's already started. This is the warm zone. Now let's see which part is gonna be eaten. It's gonna be interesting. Wow, the entirety of that row went poof. Still in the warm area. Not really sure. Let's see. This is warm. Bastard. Stop eating my base. That one. Okay. Let's see if the other one is gonna be eaten. Yep. Are you gonna hit the next one? Seems so. Gunner. Okay, that row is completely in the warm territory. What about that one? Yep, it's gonna eat that one too. Stop eating it. Son of a. The entire row is gonna be eaten. Okay. Yeah, it's coming back for that. So that is the bag. Sufficient stability. You're hungry? Come on. There. I need to figure out the number of foundations so I can decide if it is gonna be symmetric or asymmetric. He's gonna eat that entire row, I think. I'm gonna turn that into a viewing gallery. That's safe. We will never know until we try. We have to try it to be 100% sure. Yep, it's gonna be eaten. Bon appetit, I guess. Is that safe? Hey, why not? Come on, that entire row is a null row. The one at the other end is not feeding area. That means I have to come back one row. I hope it's one row because it might be more than one. That's gonna be eaten too. Yep. How about that? That and that. That one? I did build that one. It's gonna eat it. Seems they survived. Wow. Wow. That is the extent, so that is safe. Good to know. Went after the crash ship. Oh my god. What? Which one did they eat? Did you eat this one? Don't eat that one, please. Yep, I'm screwed. This is a dead zone. good. That's too raw. Not good. Is that safe? I don't hear him. No, this is safe. One of these is not safe. Shoot. Okay. The other side is safe. I can shift it to that side and make that side the garage. Not a big deal. At least one side is safe. Is he actually coming to eat? You eat. Damn it. Ate that one. Safe. 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 Not safe. Ah. This is not safe, but it's not eating it. No, it's not safe. The interesting thing is that I might be able to allow this NPC to spawn. Ouch. That's... Damn. I'm using Plastone more than I should. Kind of weird. Plastone, I should have a lot of them. Plastone. Oh! Come on. This is the foundation. I need to know what I'm dealing with first so I can, lay out the design. And since half the base is dead zone, is this as high as that one? That one feels a little bit higher. Kinda feels level. So this is our sandbox. It's a mission giver. The one that gives you assassination missions. It also shares the same spot with the one that sells jasmium. Not important because they have a different spot right there. They have a spawn location right at the entrance of the Misa Trail. So, yeah. How many can we build before stability becomes a problem? What stability? Yeah. I built so many. This is a massive area. For some reason, it feels larger than my old base. I mean, it's big, but that base has half of it underground because the location on the other side there is like half, like a hill, another half like a chasm. It has a lot of ups and downs, but this is like pure flat. Almost. Build a staircase to the base. What can we build there? First floor, foundation, nothing special, just an entrance with room for few chests so I can transfer corpse and probably ores for a quick deposit. Maybe room enough for one container, you know, carrier container. So when I go on a mining run, go for jasmium, come, drop, deposit, go for aluminum, come, deposit, go for corpses, go and come, deposit, quick deposit. Although it's not necessary, still, that could be cool to have. And then, second floor access. Second floor is gonna be null as well. I'm gonna start working from the third floor, which is gonna be the floor 0. Third floor, fourth floor is gonna be the main. Fifth or fourth is gonna be storage. Fifth is gonna be production. Sixth, reserve. Seventh, landing pad. And I can go quite a bit in the air, so I can create a really large base. But the first thing is to figure out how many tiles we have so I can decide if it's odd or even numbered. So we can, you know, decide if it's gonna be a symmetric base or asymmetric one. I can't decide that yet because I'm not gonna build the entire first floor. So I am thinking that worm ruined my experiment. I should come another row from the middle where it's safe, like there. And then count the tiles. Find the center and then bring the center here. Place the center with a different color tile, and then build around it, the core. Build the core, bring it up, and then work on the second floor, make it a foundation, go for the third. That would be the best thing to do. Otherwise, it can get out of hand because we are dealing with a very large build area. I actually never had this much of a build area in the old base because that one had a lot of, but we never actually built the entirety of the base. We built at the center. The problem with this one is that the center is not achievable. I hope the center is somewhere like there, like there, or maybe here. That would be fantastic, because if the center is anywhere right there, it's gonna hit the warm spot. So the second floor, third floor, fourth floor, fifth floor is gonna be eaten by the worm. But to avoid that, I can actually bring the center to the left side. So I can do the math in a way that would end right there. And I don't want to like build the rest of it. I can allocate that entire section for garage, for example. Build something like a garage something, whatever, if it's possible, because worm might actually eat anything I place there. So if I come here, the center is gonna be somewhere around here. Center of the base. I can create a tower build as well, using the cliff as the foundation, like built into the cliff. Exactly what I was afraid of. Leaving the ornithopter. So the best thing would be to connect this What? I think worm is gonna eat this one. Yeah, it's worm territory. Okay. That decided. This is gonna be the garage. Maybe. Empty. Although I can... I wish we had the ability to remove the stacking units and then place them again, because, you know, I can actually remove 2 from here and build on the other side, which is safer. It's not warm territory. Although, if I'm being honest, it's gonna be better when I back up the base and snap it again. This is a safe area. Right here, see? No war. We could have come this way. And avoid this rock. We could have built that rock, that big rock there, would have been the center of the base, the backbone. We could have used it as a, you know, milestone to design the base around it. But sadly, we cannot remove the staking units. So to avoid that, we can do one thing. Because if I build into the rock right now, and back up the base with the base reconstruction tool, if I snap the base, it's gonna snap into the rock. And if I want to place it where it's not gonna be, like, for example, bring it a little bit to the left side here, I will not have any idea of where the worm threat areas are. So I can place a base and then suddenly worm eats a part of it and suddenly, boom, I lost the, I don't know, large wind trap, or I don't know, advanced vehicle fabrication, whatever is in that level or that section. Because placing the hologram is tricky. You never actually have a good view of the entirety of the hologram. The Solido replicator. One mistake, yeah, you're gonna watch half your base being eaten by the worm. And Funcom has made it like a zero mistake build, so you have no lives. One mistake, that's it. And the moment you use the base reconstruction tool, the moment you use it, either to back it up or place the base, you instantly enter 7-day cooldown, which is so brutal. Cannot do anything about it. For 7 days, you are stuck. Like, I placed my base there. For the next 7 days, that's gonna be there. I have no way of fixing that. Like, if let's say that I backed up this base and then I wanted to place it in a different server. If I make one mistake, go a little bit forward, half the base is gonna be eaten by the worm and I'm not gonna be able to do anything to stop that. And there is no guide, no tutorial, no warning, nothing about these things in the game. It's like you are winging it, literally guessing what's gonna happen. Mostly it's trial and error. Like placing one foundation at a time to see where the worm is not gonna eat. But still. Let's see. Worm ate that tile as well. So this is the safe space. Yeah, I totally wasted one staking, 2 staking units. This block could have been on the other side. Ouch. I hate this about the game. You see the holes on the map? There is no worm there, there is worm there. There is no worm here, there is worm there. No worm here, there is worm here. I mean, it's so stupid. Look at this. There is no worm here. It's safe. But there is worm here. How the hell this is further to the open sand than this? Yet this is not safe, this is safe. Yeah, see? Here. Although, I'm not getting vibration. They actually block the worm from eating it? Wow, hold on. That's actually interesting. Do I hear the worm? No. This is not safe. And this is not safe. But this is safe. This is not safe. This is safe. Not safe. Okay, let's do the counting. 30. 31. Good. Almost asymmetric. But we are not gonna use 31, so I better decide. Let me count from here. If this is our cornerstone. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. 17, 18, 19. 19. I wish it was 21. 19. 19. 19. If I want to make it 19. 19. Damn it. 19. I'm eating through last stone for some reason. 19. $20. No, it should not be 20. It should be 19. So we can count one back. One foundation back to make it an odd number. And actually
Planet in a far-flung corner of the known House troops.
Shields up! House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Amon, a fifth-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
I won't let you down, Lyra. You trained too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now, we've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon are not the only ones vying for the top
now
spot.
it is
Another group of cadets
19 by 19.
led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the war gym.
Well, well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Amon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the goats. It's not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of
I really
Mount
am not
Sayuri,
willing to get
known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their
I don't want to
flag
leave
atop
that
the summit first
entire
will
section.
be named top of class.
It is exactly 2 staking units.
there! Just a little bit further!
Watch out for that loose rock!
As Taryn and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to a ledge below.
Go on without me.
I might write to Funcom.
Bloody flag.
Maybe they actually reset my tool,
Not happening, Lyra.
so I can back it up
No man behind.
and place it again.
We're coming.
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! We're almost there!
What? What happened to the foundations here? What?
Yes,
What?
We did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Seriously, guys. I did not delete this.
I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best
What
efforts,
the hell?
Taryn, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend, and nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taryn and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there? Aiden, what are you doing here? None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taryn had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's code book.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Amon.
Amon!
Okay, something weird is happening. I did not delete
Aiden
these.
is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but yes, Aiden is the infiltrator.
This disappears.
He must be.
But what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
This section of the base disappears.
As the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools, who would end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
What? No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me!
And since this is
I'm gonna
time,
do
the articles of
something.
Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior. Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city, where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day, as always, mining our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the community. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was a day Dad's patience and extra-legal community receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella to Goose. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground, beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation, built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true Ogari spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious?
I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow. After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later studies. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters, we have anti-induction modules, we have cobalt-tipped frams, we have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
A Song of Two Homes. I remember the spice-scented air and shadows cast by twin moons. Fleeting light, dust devils dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me. And I see our footprints, swallowed by the sandy sea. I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems, and I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day's just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other and face what comes with honor and determination. This is Tolliver Camp from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day. And now we bring you Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today, in another poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Fiona Thorne, a devoted mother, has remained steadfast and resilient throughout the long years of conflict. Her diary reflects the unwavering morale of the Atreides families, supporting their loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our Special Missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as 3 Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle. I can't help but think of my son, out there in the desert, fighting for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors that Eric was involved in the incursion at 3 Rock Station, and that the confrontation became very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's Own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously, but our intelligence is sound, and we are able to hit them at their weakest. It's hard to remember the peace and serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when all you see is sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage. I miss you and home dearly, but I know our struggle is just.
After the fierce fighting at 3 Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken, but at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim. Many lives lost, including some of Eric's closest friends. My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource in this war of assassins, but we've lost many good men. My dear friends, it's hard to keep faith when you see so much death. The Harkonnens are brutal and show no mercy, Mother. They burned our wounded alive, and I've seen them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's Own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines, but in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's Own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Eric writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to write again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must confess, even the glory of 3 Rock Station feels hollow amidst the bloodshed I now have witnessed. I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable. And we do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you, for I may never see you again.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Eric is missing. My son, my brave boy, lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his honor. But I cannot help the bitterness that fills my heart. We give so much, and for what? What good is the... and the when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole?
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament To the strength and resilience of House Atreides, let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continues, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis. After crossing the known universe on a guild highliner, our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
Now, you must think of the planet's surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything else will. Your destination is Helios Gate, a bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Amstrad and the Fighting 5th have repelled no less than 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our 3 young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taran, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway. You didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taran. I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be na familia. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our 3 guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, that's the tune! We are coming in hot! We are entering a live combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Taran, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Taran is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate. I got you, trooper. Cuttery, team down.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate? Negative, trooper. We've got all guns keeping their honest opters at bay. Look out, Burrow! That squashed some hearts.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Para East. We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
There was a location here that was destroyed or vanished without my well, I didn't do it. it just vanished. So I built this as a temporary test to see if it's gonna vanish again after restart. Because there's a NPC spawn location there, dynamic quest giver. I wanna see if it's gonna cause problem now rather than later when I've built extensively, so I wanna run this test. For some reason, like almost 8 foundations like vanished out of nowhere. I have it on the stream. I went and checked it. I started to delete the ones, demolish them right there, and then there were foundations disappeared from here. So that kind of spooked me. Yeah, I mean, I have to have a plan. We built base in a location that we are not supposed to. So better to be safe than sorry, I guess. I built this entire monstrosity to cover the entirety of the spawn zone. The NPC spawns right here. So I built this to cover as much ground as I can so we could see. Let's add some foundation here so these walls won't collapse because of the lack of support. Good. Alright. From what I read about that specific dynamic mission giver, quest giver that spawns in this location, I don't know, I didn't extensively go to the details and try to check every single link mentioned, but it just was that people have tried what I've tried before, and it has some weird side effects like base disappearing, unable to build around the base, around that point, which we actually managed to build. So the most important part was the base disappearing, which it happened. That 8 foundation disappeared. So if that's the case, I would like to know now before like committing to it. I haven't done much yet. So the best case, build in that exact spot and expand it as much as you can. See if it's gonna get affected or not. It was spooky. I went back in this stream and I checked it. I did not delete or demolish those foundations right there. So that was kind of creepy. What the hell? So I completely floored this section and then roofed it. And in case it's gonna get deleted, we would know the extent of it and how far and how much it's gonna affect it. No, not by worm. They vanished. This is not a worm area. See, I'm still here. There is no worm here. These are safe locations. See, there's no worm. This is the worm. And this is the exit. So it's completely safe to build here. Which is why I said I wish I brought that 2 subweave to this side. That would have been the cherry on the top of the location. So these vanished Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Just gone. And I was deleting the foundations from here. So it would be like aligned with the ones on the other side. I was deleting the foundations from this section. And by the time I finished and came back, I saw this side has foundations missing. Yeah, which is in keeping with what I read on Google about building or blocking the NPC spawn zone. Some people have tried to block them before, you know, griefers, dynamic quest givers. They tried to block them. I didn't block it. I completely built over them, which was like somewhere around here, like probably here was the spawn zone. So that was a little bit of a cheeky move on my part. Now, if you're gonna deal with the side effects of what we did, well, if it's gonna happen, I would like to know it now. I'd like to know while we are on the skeleton phase. Then it mentioned that it happens during the server restarts and updates, patches, hotfixes. So, yeah. If it is gonna be a problem, I would like to know it and then decide to move out somewhere else. If it's not a problem and it was like a weird thing, well then we can continue on our instruction. I have a plan. I am going to detach the base from that rock. Build it right in front of the rock. And then go up. And start building from the front to the back. So by the time we have the timer down, we can back up the base. And then, you know, move it a little bit to the left side. So we can come out of this, we can take these two and push them to the left side. And get out of this warm, sensitive area. That cube there, right there, that right there is a warm area. So I don't want to waste space. Although, having said that, I can actually build as is. I mean, I can build from there. That is the safe zone. Well, from this. Get rid of them from this. I can completely make this section the garage and the basement area for the, you know, buggy, what have you, for like corpses, maybe death stills, I don't know, some water storage cisterns. We will see. But right now my focus is on that section. That is what I'm focused on. The good thing about this place is that if we go to the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th floor, we are gonna have a decent view of the sunrise And the sunset. Southeast, right there. So let the server restart. And let the base marinate a little bit as is. I want to leave it like this. And then if everything goes according to the plan, we can start laying out the foundations and come up with a proper plan. Because I kind of made it 19 by 19, not including the cutoff section on the, you know, right side, this view left side. So if you go this the end and then connect it to the pillar there, it's gonna be 19 by 19. The center is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 by 8. Center is gonna be an even number. 8 is gonna be the center. Yeah, space is not a problem. It's just that I want to build it in a way that is future-proof, you know? So we can, you know, expand and beautify. Because I have a plan to turn the base into a layered cube from the inside. And then design it to be proper stronghold on the outside. The inside design, I have something like this in the mind. You know, like come one wall forward and then place these. Not this floor. That was a prototype. The actual one is here. I want to come one wall forward from the inside. See? And then use one type of wall, so they would be, all of them would have exact same curve and exact same, you know, bumps and all that weird stuff on them. So when I want to place my storages to create a deposit section, they would easily and evenly snap next to each other. So this is gonna be a layered base. And this is just one layer for the chest as a test. I would like to layer 2 to 3 walls and create cool patterns like half triangle there, half triangle there, and create an oval kind of section in the middle for one of the floor, for example. That is future-proofing the base, you know? It might not look that great of a design right now, but believe me, if you leave the room, you can expand on it and modify it as you progress, and when you have time and patience and your creativity is peaking, you can design it both in interior and exterior. But the thing is, when we are talking about layers, it's gonna be both inside and outside. So I'm talking about at least 3 walls. So it's gonna be one wall at the center, which is gonna be the base wall, the foundation wall, and then one wall in the front, one wall in the back. The front one is gonna be used for beautifying and decorating the exterior, if you want to go for a, I don't know, fortress, Atreides, castle design, you can design it on the outside. At least one wall. It might be like 5 wall. I don't know. But we give at least one. And one in the interior, the inside of the base, for designing and cutting and creating weird shapes and cool shapes inside the base using walls and curved walls. I have some ideas. I haven't gotten the chance to implement them. But if this base actually pans out, I have a lot more freedom to play with. I'm not gonna build the base from the exact edge of those skeleton I laid out. Those are the boundaries. I want to see the boundaries so I can count them and find the exact center of the base. And then from the exact center, I can create symmetric designs. Copy the right from the left back with the fourth. So it's easier to create symmetric buildings in Unreal Engine games than asymmetric ones, because you know Unreal Engine is limited to 60-degree and 90-degree angles, the triangle and rectangle. So, and the square. No, sorry, not the rectangle, but yeah, two of them would be rectangle. The square and the triangle, they are 60-degree and 45-degree. That is the limitation of the game engine. Nothing you can do about that. So if you want to create the designs without like breaking the game mechanics, I know people can create awesome designs that look really cool, but they use tricks, glitches, bugs, that you can place stuff that are hovering. I don't want to do that. I am not that fanatic. I'm not a goddamn interior decorator. No, that's not me. Plus, the game doesn't have enough stuff for you to actually go be creative with that. So it's crude. I'm just trying to use what the game allows me without using those building tricks and glitches other base designers use to create crazy and cool looking bases that normally cannot be created unless you know how to create them, because you know there are hundreds if not thousands of weird methods that builders use. Like a pillar, they place 3 pillars, destroy the first one, and then snap a wall to the third one, and then build something that they wanted to build, and then delete the wall and the pillars, and the thing stays. No, not really. I suck at designing. Well, I did play a lot of Sims, so that was a long time ago. I like to build a good, decent base, like a fortress. But the game has limitations, and I refuse to learn those glitches, those tricks that people use to create designs that are normally impossible to do. Yeah, screw Funcom, screw Unreal Engine. Like, to give you an idea, there is no real circle in the game. There is no circle. You cannot create true circle in this game. Not because of Dune, it's because of Unreal Engine. There are no curved building pieces. They are ones that are emulate. No, that's not the right word. They, yeah, maybe emulate. Emulate. No, it's not emulating, but actually boo. Let's say they look like curved pieces, you know? They are not real curved pieces. They are designed with squares and triangles. That is not real curve. You cannot create real curve in this game. You create the illusion of a curve by using triangles and squares. It's called honeycombing. You place one square at the center and then use triangles on the side. That gives you a round, circular, silo-looking design. Yeah, you can do that, but that's not real curve because you cannot build any walls on them. Yeah, you can create a silo. Yeah, fine, fantastic, you create a silo. But if you want to use that silo to build walls, they're not going to snap properly and it's just going to be a silo looking thing. Useless. That's all because Unreal Engine does not support curves, circles. It's the mathematical limitations of the game engine. Because 60-degree or 90-degree or 45-degree, these are static numbers. The game uses them, and if you want to create something like, for example, let's say 63 degrees, 67 degree, 95 degree, these are not static numbers. In the game engine, they are considered 90 degrees, 60 degrees, they're considered integers. Integer 4, to be specific. And when you cross that threshold of 45, 60, 90, if you go from 90 to 91, that integer turns into a float number. It's a technical word, mathematical way of saying how the numbers are being calculated by the game engine and the CPU. And the moment those numbers becomes float, the float numbers is numbers with decibels, like 49.11, 46.58, 92. I don't know, 11. These numbers, these float numbers, have a decimals. And the moment you turn these numbers to decimal numbers, the moment an integer, which is a fixed number, static, dead, rock-like number, it's not being processed. The moment you cross that threshold and enter the float realm, the game engine and the processor has to calculate every single one of these numbers. And in a game like this, where in a single siege, you can have, I don't know, 300 bases, yeah, that would instantly crash the server. Even if you hook it to a supercomputer, you know? Because when it comes to geometry, yeah, CPU farts. Sorry. So that is why they are avoiding curves, because the processing power required to simulate the curves is really, really demanding. Yep. They can't. Because the game is heavy, and it's an open world, and it's multiplayer, and it's online. So many things are already taxing the servers. And if you add curved structures to it, the game engine and the CPU that runs the server is going to be overtaxed with calculating every single one of these buildings with decibels. Decibel, the moment you enter from a static number, 11, 22, 27, 85, these are static numbers. Like I don't remember the actual mathematical name for them. Let's call them static. 11, 20, 25, 68. These are without decimals. But the moment you add decimals, decimals cannot be static. Decimals fluctuate. They constantly fluctuate. Here, I will show you. Just to make the point, and I don't want to keep you wondering what the hell is this guy talking about. I will show you a very easy and clear example. Let me say Dune. This might actually flip the anti-cheat, but let's see what happens. From turn that to this. It is not loading it. Let me first fix the game. From frame drop. Okay, let me see. Why are you not showing it? Why are you not showing it? Showing it. Weird. Damn, my PC is super heavy. I cannot showcase this tool. Why not? Well, in any case, for some reason it doesn't want to be shown. Security reason? I don't understand. But yeah, a float number is a number with a decimal, and that decimal cannot be a fixed number. It always fluctuates between 00 and 99. Like 1.00, 1.99. That is the start and end of a number. If you want to go from 1 to 2, you have to go from 100 to 199, and then 199, 0.1 decimal, it makes it 2. So these 100 and 199, 1.00, 1.99, the numbers between those keeps changing. That is the way that the CPU processes these numbers. And on a single player game, that's fine, because it's an isolated sandbox, regardless if it's a story game or an open world game. On a single player, that's fine. It's easy to process. A lot of games are like that. Like a normal game, a tiny normal game has billions of float numbers running in the game. That's okay. But Dune is a massive open world game. It's an online game, and it's a multiplayer game. So it has to calculate the player, you. It has to calculate other players, and it has to calculate anything else that are being calculated constantly, because it's a multiplayer game, like checking inventories, checking events, because whatever happens in front of your eyes happens for the entire server. The CPU processes everything. It's not just that you are seeing this, and if someone else is not there, they're not going to see it. So the moment you turn curve buildings on a multiplayer game like this, it will instantly kill the CPU, crash the server. I don't think we still have the technology to simulate servers. There are some specific things in the gaming world that we haven't actually managed to achieve, like tides, sea tides, ocean tides. We still haven't managed to simulate tides. It's impossible for some reason. I mean, I know the reason, I just don't remember how to phrase it in my brain to tell you why not. You can Google it and find out. Yeah, that is why in every game that has a water or a sea or a river or a lake, or where you should supposed to see tides coming and going, it feels weird. It feels unnormal, unnatural, because it is not an actual tide. It's a visual trick. We do not have the technology to simulate tides. That is actually fascinating. Why we can't? You can actually search that and learn more about it. It is interesting. Despite our advancement in graphic technology, in processing powers, we are building AIs, language models, data centers, yet we cannot simulate tide, naturally occurring event on any body of water, like sea, ocean. But in game, we can't do that. And circles are just like that. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, in my mind, the moment they add circles, half circles, and other geometrical shapes to an open world game, a sandbox game like this, or any game that can build craft, the possibilities of creating designs becomes infinite. Let's say Dune has 1 million possible base designs. The moment they add those curved and other weird geometrical shapes, the possibilities goes to trillions, trillions, probably infinite. But we don't have the power to render them or to process them. It's not a graphical thing, it's a CPU thing. It's a mathematical equation CPU has to handle. This has nothing to do with graphic, because graphic is visual. The geometry is handled by the CPU. If you go to if you're using NVIDIA GPU or even the AMD one, there is a section in your NVIDIA control panel, for example, it's called Manage 3D Settings. If you go there, there is a physics-based logo that is rotating. I'm sorry, that's not it. It's the adjust image setting with a preview. It's the logo of NVIDIA rotating. That is an actual real-time render of a geometrical shape, which is, in this case, NVIDIA. Even that is not a square. I'm sorry, circle. If you look at it, it is designed with any angle that is not a float number. These are a static number, 40 degree, 20 degree, 30 degree. There is no like 40.3 degree. And you play with that, you will see that it really pushes your GPU to limit. You can see the lag in your PC, even if you are playing with a very high-end PC. Because the first part is for the CPU to actually calculate the float numbers. The second part is for the GPU to actually, to visualize, to render these scales, these shapes. All these limitations are because of mathematical restrictions on computers. I mean, trust me, if you read about this stuff, you're gonna see computer, despite its all powers, it has some really basic and crazy restrictions that you would have thought, you could do that easily, but nah. But in any event, just a side note for you guys on that, why we cannot create actual circles in the game. If you see any base that looks like a circle, that is not a circle. That is called honeycomb. Honeycomb is a shape designed with squares and triangles. How you do it is very simple. You place one square in the middle and then place triangles on the surrounding angles on every side. You just keep slapping triangles. It will give you one easy circle. But that's not circle. That's a combination of 45 degree, 30 degree, and 60 degree at some cases. That's not real. Circle is not static number like 45 degree. It's not an edge. It's a curve. But I hope you find that educational and at the very least interesting to, follow up. I wonder how long will it take for us to, figure out how we can process these things into games. I'm not sure we can do this squares and curves in single-player games like Sims or the new game Inzoi, which are life sims. They allow you crazy amount of freedom to create and design really interesting shapes. I'm not sure. I haven't checked them out for a long time. But yeah, this is the serious limitations of gaming world for a long time. I thought they would have figured it out by now, but apparently they don't care. Because, we humans are more interested in looks than how it works. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a little bit of a rest. We hit 9 hours 30 minutes. Thank God streams are not getting disconnected anymore. At least we have that going on for us. We have tackled that problem. The only problem is that starting things up, loading the pages, saving the stream settings and all that. It takes 3 hours to get them working. I hope it's gonna be click and play next time. I mean, I'm just gonna get some food, make it or find it, scavenge it, like a raccoon Jimity. I'm gonna Jimity my way to the kitchen, see what's going on, and then take some rest and come back and see if we can finish that base. I have really good ideas about that base. That's gonna be our actual main base. If I can, pull it off. It's harder than you think, guys. Because when you start a new base, you have to consider late game, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th floor. Well guys, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed this episode of my crazy brute forcing through the internet that is 99% blocked. Yet I am still live and broadcasting and communicating with you guys, my beautiful friends. I am defying every single rules they have set, showing them a middle finger. They can't stop us. And I really hope wherever you are, you're having a great time and enjoying life during these crazy summer days. And I hope to see you on the next one, guys. Until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.
past has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
I've been watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.